Good morning, everybody. Gonna be very chill. Hold on, I gotta turn up the volume. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. If you are stopping in. Good morning. So we're gonna hang out, chill. I know I'm on very early, a lot earlier than I normally am on, but it's just one of those. I kind of want to test out different times of me streaming. I'm trying to figure out a good placement for my time for streaming. So this is one of those tests. I'm going to be streaming a majority of the day. So I might get on a little bit later tomorrow, only because we're going to be going past my normal my normal time of like getting off at 5 p.m. because we're watching the Game Awards. So we're just going to hang out. And we're going to catch up on WARFRAME story before the 8 a.m. release of WARFRAME. This is a 2-hour video. Can we finish this before 2? Can we finish this before? I'm trying to find a good video so we can watch. God damn, I don't think this guy has all of it. Oh, he does have all of it, actually. Okay. We're gonna watch a video by Revanx. And we're gonna catch up on the story. So we're gonna hang out, grab a coffee, relax, chill. We're gonna hang out. Let me just change something real quick. Trying to figure out how to actually change. There we go. That's better. Okay, we're hanging out. I'm just grabbing a bunch of stuff, making sure that it all looks good. All right. We have a 2-hour video we're gonna watch. I just want to make sure that we're not like blasting it. With time travel, parallel universes, and changes to the lore, it's difficult to have one cohesive chronological timeline. So if I made any mistakes, please let me know so I can fix them. Have fun watching. 2 hours. We have quite a bit of story to go through.
Begin again.
Welcome, I am Cephalon. Your recollection of past events is fractured. Throughout this memory segment correction, I will be your guide. I will recap all main events for your convenience. Initiating in 3, 2, 1. Before the Tenno assumes control of his warframes, the Origin solar system was home to the Orokin Empire, a highly advanced version of humankind. This empire was structured into strict castes, with the gilded Orokin as the ruling aristocracy, morally corrupt and revered almost as gods. Beneath them were humans who served as scientists and scholars, alongside the early Grineer, crudely cloned slaves designed for labor and later military purposes. Additionally, the Dax made up the elite soldiers, genetically engineered for absolute obedience to their Orokin masters. Ordinary humans were largely looked down upon, bearing little resemblance to the Orokin in mind or appearance. The Orokin, described as angelic and incomprehensibly beautiful, had bluish-gray skin and glowing eyes. They were obsessed with eternal life, conducting inhumane experiments on their subordinates to fulfill their ambitions.
Sorry, I have to change this subtitle option. I don't know why the opacity always just turns to like 75%.
Despite their moral depravity, the Orokin were unparalleled in intellect, creating monumental tools for terraforming planets and shaping ecosystems. They established habitable environments on frozen tundra and gas giants, showcasing their unmatched technological prowess. Governance within the Orokin Empire was carried out by unseen emperors who ruled through executors. And even though sparse in information, it is known that there was a multitude of different ruling bodies making up the governance of the Orokin below the emperors. While the Orokin lived in opulence, most humans endured harsh conditions, relegated to mining colonies or fragmented tribes struggling for survival. At the peak of their technological power, the disparity between an Orokin and a human was vast. It was likely a punishable crime for the two classes to intermingle. Like a mirror, there exists a parallel universe brimming with infinite possibilities. Vaguely understood at this time, this void realm subtly infiltrated real space, shaping the Origin system in various ways. Occasional phenomena like space storms and interference hinted at its presence, but its elusive nature limited deeper exploration until much later. However, the energies of this realm were eventually harnessed into refined kuva, the substance that enabled the consciousness transfer known as the continuity. To achieve immortality, the Orokin utilized this kuva, a red mist-like substance, to cheat death. This process may have been responsible for their unique skin tones, cementing their image as otherworldly beings. Only the most visually attractive individuals, known as the Yuvan, were selected as hosts for these ceremonies, which took place in locations closely connected to void activity. During the ritual, an Orokin would consume Kuva and transfer their consciousness into the new host body of the Yuvan, effectively overwriting the original mind. It is believed that raw Kuva might be a natural byproduct of void-related activity. In addition to their genetic experimentation, the Orokin engineered the Tephalons, intangible constructs of pure data without any physical form. Many of these entities originated from a grim punishment known as glassing, inflicted upon individuals deemed criminals or otherwise deserving of severe punishment. This harrowing process transformed the victim's body into molten crystal glass, inflicting excruciating pain while digitizing and sometimes altering their mind. The Cephalons inhabit the Weave, a shared and intangible network that connects them. They now perform a variety of functions, such as aiding in ship navigation or managing data. Bound by their precepts, an unwavering set of directives or absolute code, they are incapable of defying their assigned tasks. Though not true artificial intelligence as they were forbidden, they exhibit remarkable capabilities, yet many remain burdened by the emotional scars and traumas of their former human existence. The life of an ordinary worker under the Orokin regime was difficult and without remorse. Among them was Parvos Granum, a humble farmer's son who grew increasingly enraged by the glaring disparity in wealth and labor within the empire. Determined to challenge this inequality, Parvos envisioned a guild where everyone could achieve success through hard work and discipline. He defied the Orokin.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry.
By stealing vast financial resources and used them to kickstart his revolutionary journey. Parvos began by loaning portions of his acquired wealth, spreading his philosophy and promising influence to those willing to listen. Gradually, he amassed a loyal following of individuals who embraced his beliefs, inspired by his pledge to fulfill their deepest desires. As his movement gained momentum, Parvos accumulated unimaginable wealth and influence, ultimately establishing the city of Corposium, which provided the corpus with their name. What initially seemed like a prosperous collaboration between the Orokin and Parvos Granum was never meant to last. His unorthodox methods and scientific rivalry with the Orokin Entrati family eroded their trust and respect. Most notably, he stole some of their secret technologies to perfect his Spectre particle, a breakthrough that soon allowed him to create duplicates of any suitable being. These Spectre particles could imprint behavior akin to Cephalon precepts, mimicking everything except the very essence of a soul. Deployed in combat, they functioned as highly effective drones. This act of defiance pushed the Orokin to send an assault team against him. However, Parvos's ability to anticipate and strategize made it nearly impossible for his enemies to catch him off guard. He rigged his research lab with explosives, ensuring that when the assault team arrived, they met their demise. Meanwhile, he had already secured his research, preserving the secrets of Spectre technology before vanishing. As the demands of their society soon outstripped the resources available in the Origin system, the Orokin devised a plan to colonize the neighboring Tau system. However, the vast distance presented a seemingly insurmountable obstacle. Albrecht Entrati, one of the Orokin's foremost scientists, turned his attention to the Void, which he believed could revolutionize technology and make faster-than-light travel possible. His groundbreaking research eventually led him to open a seam in reality, granting him access to this mysterious dimension. Through this gateway, Entrati encountered an eldritch being, as curious about him as he was about the Void itself. The towering creature communicated in an incomprehensible manner, and despite Entrati's extensive safety measures, the void inflicted near-lethal effects on him. Just as the entity reached for him, Entrati's daughter intervened, pulling him out and severing one of the being's enormous fingers by closing the opening. The void-induced injuries and unsettling knowledge he acquired left Entrati on the brink of death, but his family and dedicated assistant, Lloyd, nursed him back to health. Years later, Entrati resumed his relentless exploration of the void. The severed finger proved to be a vital discovery, unlocking key insights into this parallel universe. Deciphering fragments of the entity's speech into the Requiem words and the void's unique properties, Entrati constructed remarkable machines capable of securely harnessing its energy. One of these was a giant heart, still operational today, that supplies void energy to various devices. The finger also played a crucial role in the creation of the reliquary drive, which was multiplied to great numbers through cloning. This innovative yet dangerous engine enabled void jumps, an essential technology for the Orokin's ambitious plans. As their understanding of the void deepened, they discovered its ability to manifest thoughts and emotions, twisting the very fabric of reality and posing significant risks to unfocused minds. To fight these dangers, the Orokin designed numerous countermeasures and advanced safeguards, like specialized shielding and wards to repel the ghost-like manifestations, though extensive trials for those safeguards were cut short. Underestimating the void's dangers, the executors rushed for a large-scale application. The Zaraman 10-0 became the first ship of its scale, embodying the Orokin's aspirations for colonizing the Tau system, despite the inherent risks of void travel. To make the Tau system habitable, the Orokin engineered highly advanced terraformers known as the Sentients. These constructs were remarkable for their ability to replicate, adapt to physical harm, and learn from their experiences. However, as they were still considered mere drones, fears arose regarding their potential to grow too numerous and powerful over time. To mitigate this threat, the Orokin introduced a critical flaw in the Sentient's design, a vulnerability to void energy. This weakness would, over time, strip them of their ability to replicate, and, with prolonged exposure, prove lethal. The Orokin's plan was to deploy the Sentients to terraform the Tau system, and simultaneously, while traveling, construct a series of solar rails, space stations which propel ships over vast distances. They are more reliable and direct than the risky long-distance void jumps facilitated by the reliquary drive. These solar rails, powered by void energy to enable faster-than-light travel, were expected to poison the Sentients during their construction. By the time the project was completed, the Sentients would have succumbed to the effects of void exposure, effectively working themselves to death. However, the longer the Sentients functioned, the more intelligent they became, eventually achieving full consciousness and developing emotional depth. As they neared the Tau system, they discovered the flaw engineered by their creators. The void poisoning gradually robbed them of their ability to replicate, leaving them devastated and hostile, mourning their inability to create offspring. Consumed by grief and anger, the Sentients abandoned their mission, halting the construction of the final solar rails. Instead, they terraformed Tau to suit their own design, turning it into their new home. Fearing the inevitable arrival of the Orokin, who would surely exploit and deplete Tau as they would the Origin system, the Sentients resolved to launch a preemptive strike. Though limited in number, they assembled a formidable fleet and set out for the Origin system to eliminate their creators to prevent further harm. Navigating autonomously due to the vast distance, the fleet operated beyond the Orokin's supervision, leaving the Empire entirely unaware of the impending rebellion. The number of passengers aboard the Zaraman remains uncertain, but with limited time for preparation, Albrecht's daughter Euleria took responsibility for educating the children. Using Melika, the ship's cephalon, she created a school-like environment to teach them about the void's dangers and its impact on time. A key focus of her lessons was eternalism, a concept crucial to understanding the void. Eternalism asserts that time within the void is neither linear nor confined to a single reality. Past, present, and future are all theoretically accessible, alongside countless versions of the same entity. This paradox encapsulates the essence of the void, an infinite sum of multiverses, embodying boundless potential and contradiction. It exists as pure, latent possibility. During one such lesson, the Zariman attempted a routine void jump, likely heading toward the first solar rail leading to Tau. The jump, however, failed catastrophically. The ship became stranded inside the void tunnel. Its defenses crumbled, leaving it fully exposed to the void's energies and manifestations. Corruption gradually took hold of the Zariman, forcing the children to barricade themselves, hiding from the adults who were transforming into monstrous entities. Survival became the sole focus of life aboard the vessel. Amidst this chaos, a group of children attending Euleria's class experienced an extraordinary event. The same entity encountered by Albrecht within the void made its presence known to one of the children. Adopting the guise of one of them, this incomprehensible figure, referred to as the man in the wall, offered a deal. He granted the children powers to survive the void in exchange for something not yet fully understood, speculated to be a desire for access to real space, or the assimilation of real space into the void itself. The children, now known as the Tenno, named after the 10-0 designation of the Zariman, gained extraordinary abilities and a unique connection to the void in the form of Oro. Oro is believed to be an intrinsic element of an individual's existence, akin to the soul or consciousness anchored to the void. This connection renders the Tenno effectively immortal, as the void would resurrect and reconstruct them, akin to retracing a memory. However, Oro can be absorbed or destroyed by another being possessing it, which would end their permanence in the void. The deal struck with the man in the wall, also known as the Indifference, warped the children's bodies and minds, transforming them into an uncontrollable force of destruction beyond any known constraints. Despite their fragile mental state and rudimentary understanding, wielding energy beams powerful enough to vaporize anything in their path and reshaping their own physical form became as effortless as flexing a muscle. The battle for survival aboard the Zariman was unimaginably brutal. Many of the children bore deep mental scars, yet the ordeal forged their resolve, strengthening their will to defy the void-spawned creatures that manifested like demons from their very conscience and deepest fears. After an unknown amount of time, the Zariman re-emerged from the void, and the surviving Tenno were rescued from the ship. Among them was Rel, an outsider shunned by the group due to his struggles with Asperger syndrome, which made interaction with others extremely difficult. Left to fend for himself, cast out by human Archimedean Margulis after he blinded her accidentally with his powers, Rel endured isolation while the Tenno were studied by scientists who sought to understand their capabilities. The Orokin, however, soon grew fearful of the Tenno, as they discovered they could neither control nor kill them. Amid this turmoil, Margulis offered compassion and care to the traumatized children. To help them focus their minds and train their abilities, she developed the somatic link, a system that placed them in a lucid dream state. This transference system was not exclusive to the Tenno, however. Normal humans could use it, though it came with extreme risks for those without inherent void powers. Ordinary humans often suffered catastrophic mental collapse or became permanently linked to the target vessel, as seen with Sylvana assisting Archimedean to Margulis, who later used transference on the very nature on Earth, trying to will its growth back from total pollution, though now eternally stuck in Earth's flora. While immersed in these lucid dreams through transference, the Tenno found temporary relief from their brutal memories of the Zariman and their volatile powers. They gradually learned to manifest their consciousness, enabling ghost-like interactions with the physical world using void energy. During this time, the sentients returned to the origin system, surpassing all expectations of adaptation. Their advanced technology proved overwhelming, allowing them to overpower Orokin machinery and even commandeer it. A pivotal discovery by a Grineer, later used as the gene template for cloning, revealed that simple weaponry, devoid of sophisticated smart technology, was essential to mount any kind of resistance. Nonetheless, the sentient's relentless adaptation remained a significant hurdle. In response, the Orokin resorted to mutation-based tactics, employing the infestation, a collection of viral strains likely originating from the Techrote outbreak of the late 20th century. Although previously eradicated, the infestation was revived for use in biobombs, which successfully repelled the sentients in key locations such as Deimos. However, these weapons rendered surrounding areas toxic and overrun with infestation. One of the executors, Ballas, who shared a forbidden romantic relationship with Margulis, experimented with using the infestation on Dax soldiers to enhance their strength and
Yep.
make them more resistant to damage. This attempt failed, instead turning the subjects into mindless monsters incapable of obedience. However, it was discovered that the Tenno could use somatic pods to link their consciousness to these mutated soldiers, effectively steering them. Margulis was then forced to collaborate with Ballas in developing new weapons for the Tenno. This led to the refinement of the Helminth strain, which created Warframes, stable, self-healing entities imbued with unique powers. Margulis adamantly opposed the Warframe project, refusing to see her children turned into weapons. Ballas pressured her to comply, as defiance against an executor or the emperors meant certain death. Margulis stood firm in her convictions, choosing death over blind obedience. She was charged with treason, and her execution was carried out by Ballas himself. In her final moments, Margulis denounced the executors and Ballas before her life was ended. Without Margulis to protect them, following her death, the Tenno were eventually linked to Warframes via transference and deployed against the sentients. Their abilities, particularly their void powers, effectively countered the sentients' adaptations, gradually
Yo,
turning
what
the
the
tide
fuck?
of the
That's
war.
a sick ass
The Helminth
fucking
strain's versatility extended
fucking
beyond
set.
Warframes, revolutionizing Orokin technology. Its unique blend of self-healing metal and flesh allowed the construction of great buildings, spaceships, and weaponry immune to sentient control over machines. As the war raged on for years, numerous warframes were developed, each specialized for various combat roles, such as assassination or elemental manipulation. Some warframes even evolved during deployment. For example, Revenant, who fused with a powerful sentient mind, gaining new abilities. High-ranking individuals also contributed to warframe designs, such as Parvos Granum collaborating with Ballas to create Protea as his personal bodyguard before their trust dissolved. Even in the present day, new discoveries continue to unveil warframe designs, including Albrecht Entrati's unique creations. While the Tenno valiantly fought against the sentients, Ballas, who held immense power within the Orokin hierarchy, found himself hollow and unfulfilled, yearning for true love. Racked with guilt and self-loathing over Margulis's death, his love for her twisted into an all-consuming obsession. In his grief and regret, Ballas turned against his masters and conspired with the sentient leader, the formidable Hanhao. Together, they devised a cunning plan. Hanhao's daughter, Natar, would infiltrate the Orokin to seize control over the Tenno. As a special mimic, Natar possessed the ability to assume any form. She adopted the guise of Margulis, effortlessly deceiving the children and earning their trust as their returned mother. Meanwhile, Hanhao feigned death and crash-landed, along with the majority of his troops, in the oceans of Uranus. This staged defeat provided the Orokin with a false sense of victory, prompting the reclusive emperors to emerge and celebrate alongside the Tenno. Seizing the opportunity, Natar struck, assassinating the highest ruling body and orchestrating the near-total annihilation of the Orokin. With the combined might of void powers and warframes, she dismantled their entire empire.
Dude,
The
this is
final
pretty
phase of
sick.
the
I'm
plan
not
was
gonna
to
lie.
awaken Hanhao and eliminate the Tenno. As the sentients evolved, they have developed their own version of Oro, an imperfect replication, but which that made them extraordinarily difficult to kill. This unique attribute placed them among the few beings capable of permanently destroying a Tenno. Yet Natar's path diverged. Longing for the ability to bear children and influenced by Margulis's persona, she found herself unable to harm the Tenno. It is also faintly assumed that Ballas subtly manipulated her, swaying her allegiance against her fellow sentients. This pivotal decision would bring immense consequences. Renaming herself the Lotus after Margulis' favorite flower, Natar chose to protect the Tenno and led them in battle against her own kind. Even her brother, Era, confronted her in an emotional plea for her return to her true form. After a grueling conflict that saw the Tenno repel most of the sentient threat, the Lotus sought a way to safeguard the children. She placed them in the reservoir, a vast collection of somatic pods hidden on Lua, Earth's moon. To shield them during their slumber, she employed advanced technology to teleport the moon into the void, concealing it from harm. The warframes were scattered across the system, their locations hidden. While not all Tenno went into stasis, some remained awake, continuing to fight and hunt down emerging threats. Ballas went into hiding, and Hanhao lay dormant, buried beneath the oceans of Uranus, awaiting reawakening. Meanwhile, the remnants of the Dax, Orokin, and Grynir factions disbanded, rebuilding their own societies and resettling throughout the system. The Corpus survived the war, but their leader, Parvos Granum, met a tragic fate. Betrayed by the Corpus board of directors who were envious of his power, Granum's void drive was sabotaged by assassins, leaving him lost to the void. Elsewhere, the biobombs and failed mutated Dax roamed as zombie-like ghouls, spreading the infestation left to slowly evolve, lurking in some hidden corner of space, but most notably turning the entirety of Deimos into an infested wasteland. Referred to today as the Old War, this conflict marked the downfall of the Orokin Empire and a chance for a new beginning for the few survivors. As the war raged over countless years, the exact number of warframes created remains uncertain. Untold numbers of weapons, machines, and even entire space stations remain scattered and untouched across the system, though it is only a matter of time before these relics too are unearthed and their secrets revealed.
Awakening. All right. So that's all pre-umph.
Millennia after the conclusion of the Old War,
Millennia?
the Tenno, Sentient, and Orokin have faded into myth, their legacy preserved only in scattered fragments throughout the planets. The solar system has transformed into a landscape unrecognizable from its past. Dominating this new order are the Grynir, a militaristic and expansionist faction. They are governed by the Twin Queens, surviving Orokin who wield Kuva to transfer their consciousness between clone bodies, guiding the Grynir to their current position of power. However, today's Grynir are in every aspect notably weaker than their pre-war ancestors. Having lost the original template during or after the war, they were forced to depend on flawed and already cloned genes, which ultimately resulted in the widespread cloning decay syndrome plaguing the faction. This condition renders them sterile, with lifespans limited to mere decades and intelligence varying wildly among individuals. To counter these flaws, the Grynir augment themselves with cybernetics and make use of heavy armor. Their technology, though rudimentary and crude, is designed for efficiency and mass production. What they lack in innovation, they compensate for with overwhelming numbers, making them a relentless force in the solar system. Repeated efforts are made to undo the cloning decay syndrome by their best scientists, and for mostly that reason, they salvage old Orokin tech and raid settlements of humans and Corpus system-wide in hopes of finding a solution to their problem. Their unwavering devotion and near-mechanical mindset render them nearly unbeatable in combat. The Grynir are organized into a strict hierarchy with numerous military-style ranks, featuring specialized units adapted to various terrains, such as the Arid Core for Mars's deserts and the Frontier Core for Earth's dense jungles. Among their rivals, only the technologically advanced Corpus pose a comparable threat. The faction is currently ruled by its board of directors. Despite their opposition, the Grynir rely on the Corpus for trade and access to the solar rails, which are crucial for system-wide navigation and are currently solely controlled by the Corpus. However, tensions frequently escalate into unavoidable conflicts as both factions fight for territory and remnants of Orokin technology. The Corpus, established by Parvos Granum during the peak of the Orokin era, are now driven by an intense fixation on
I
material
don't know if we're gonna get through all of
and the
this. We're gonna have to
exploitation of the void's
times two
After
speed
Parvos
this
disappeared,
just to get.
their
Can we?
pursuit of true desires shifted into a near-religious devotion to profit. This obsession transformed the Corpus into a salvaging merchant guild governed by a coalition of investors, financiers, and plutocrats. Leveraging their technological expertise, they created an extensive network of robots and machinery for labor. Renowned for their energy-based weaponry, advanced shields, and teleportation technology, the Corpus excel at adapting Orokin tech and harnessing the Void's unique capabilities. Unlike the Grynir, the Corpus are plagued by constant internal conflicts among competing guilds and divisions. Operating more like distinct companies, each guild focuses on specific objectives. For example, the B-Cloud Hivemind specializes in development of artificial intelligence, while the Luxor Nanocomposites Foundry Forge produces weaponry and construction materials. Just like the Grineer, the Corpus have control over multiple planets in the Origin system and space stations throughout. While the Corpus and Grineer dominate the struggle for control over the system and its resources, smaller settlements of peaceful, non-militant individuals still exist. Various syndicates fight for their own goals, such as Suda, a Cephalon who chose digitization to preserve her mind and pursue knowledge, and the Red Veil, a faction of assassins dedicated to purging the system's corruption through flames. Additionally, defectors from both the Corpus and Grineer have allied with humans and now reside within massive space stations known as the Relays. These stations serve as sanctuaries, safeguarding merchants and settlers while striving to create safe havens beyond the reach of the major factions. But even old foes still roam the battlefield. The Eidolon, a massive broken sentient, waking every night for millennia to search for means to heal its broken body across the plains on Earth. Or the Stalker, a warframe with an unknown host, presumed to be a human permanently linked to it. Some neutral groups have settled on different planets, such as the Ostron on Earth, who are protected by the mysterious Unum. Linked to an Orokin tower, the Unum is speculated to be a Tenno who never entered the somatic pod on Lua. Since the Old War, she has overseen and protected the Ostron village, sustaining them with the regenerating flesh of the tower. Although rare, signs of infestation have surfaced, with scattered sightings and evidence suggesting its presence. Small groups of individuals continue to disappear while venturing into abandoned stations on salvage missions. However, due to the limited scale of these incidents, no further investigations have been carried out. As the Orokin queens watched their empire collapse at the hands of the Lotus and the Tenno, they retained a deeper understanding of this world than most. As rulers of the Grineer, their immense influence and power enabled them to dispatch Captain Vor to scour the planets in search of any remaining warframes, with orders to destroy them. Captain Vor, with his deep understanding of Orokin technology, stands out as one of the few capable of adapting it for his purposes. Armed with the Seer, a pistol combining Orokin and Grineer design, and an Orokin Void Key, he journeys through the system, eliminating warframes still lying dormant in cryochambers. Though the Lotus, still hidden, monitors the Grineer closely, Vor's relentless efficiency keeps him a step ahead. He destroys numerous warframes before the Lotus can awaken them. After ordering his subordinates to raise an Ostron outpost on Earth, Vor discovers another dormant warframe within an ancient Orokin tower. This time, defying protocol, he adopts a new approach. Hoping to gain deeper insight into his enemies and to harness warframe powers for the Grineer, he refrains from destroying it. Instead, he intends to use his prototype device to corrupt the warframe, gradually bending it to his will. This delay provides the Lotus with the time needed to awaken the Tenno within the warframe. However, the Tenno emerges stripped of memories and abilities, struggling to comprehend the unfolding chaos. Unbeknownst to the Tenno, he is not physically present within the warframe, but is instead controlling it remotely through the somatic pod. Without the means to sever the link on his own or to communicate, he's fully reliant on the Lotus guidance as he is confronted by this harsh new reality. Vor, determined to maintain control, uses his prototype device, the Ascaris tracker, on the newly awakened warframe. He orders his soldiers to secure it and returns to his ship. With the Lotus's help, the warframe fends off the Grineer squad, aided by a power surge she provides. Slowly regaining some of its former abilities and guided by the Lotus, the Tenno recovers old weapons and moves toward an escape ship. But as the Tenno approaches the landing site, Vor arrives and destroys the ship using his Void Key. Following a tense battle, Vor retreats and the Lotus locates the Tenno's orbiter, a spaceship equipped with Cephalon Ordis. To their mutual surprise, Ordis recognizes the Tenno as his operator. Together, they flee into space, recollecting for the battle ahead. After escaping into space, the Tenno discovers that most of the machinery and equipment aboard the orbiter have been stripped. To stand a chance against threats like Captain Vor, the Tenno must adapt, rebuild the ship's capabilities, and enhance their combat readiness. The Lotus explains that other Tenno remain scattered across the system, but only through the restoration of a communication link can they unite if needed. Locating the link on Earth, the Tenno recovers the missing components needed to restore the ship. Seeking to increase their firepower, the Tenno rescues Darvo, a Corpus black market arms dealer and son of a prominent Corpus board member, Frode Beck, imprisoned by the Grineer. With Darvo's assistance, they unlock the foundry, enabling the crafting of essential gear. After embarking on several missions to raid Grineer installations, the Tenno gradually builds a formidable arsenal. Meanwhile, Captain Vor begins gaining control of the warframe, establishing a direct transmission link and manipulating its shields. The Lotus discovers schematics for an Ascaris Negator, a device capable of disabling Vor's Ascaris control mechanism. However, Vor's device is equipped with a failsafe that triggers a deadly detonation if tampered with. Determined to free themselves, the Tenno tracks Captain Vor to a mining asteroid for a final confrontation. In a fierce battle, the Tenno employs their entire arsenal to overcome Vor, ultimately disarming the Ascaris device and breaking free from Vor's control. Though liberated, the Tenno's and Lotus actions have drawn the attention of both major factions, who now view them as a significant threat as they proved strong enough to best a powerful enemy like Vor. The Lotus initiates her plans to employ the Tenno to bring back balance to the system. While the Tenno embarks on numerous missions under Lotus's supervision, a distress call leads them to Cetus, an Ostron village in the plains of Eidolon. This settlement, where the mysterious Unum selects a handful of Ostrons to drink her essence, known as Temple Kuva, initiating them into the secretive order called the Quills. These chosen individuals gain extraordinary abilities, such as glimpsing through the void to foresee potential futures or sense imminent dangers. Most importantly, they become the Unum's eyes, enabling her to act beyond the confines of her tower through her followers. The Tenno is summoned by Konzu, the village leader, whose friend Saya is distraught. The Grineer have seemingly found traces of her long-lost husband, Onko. It is revealed that Konzu, through his association with the Quills, bears partial responsibility for Onko's disappearance. It's the reason why he pleads to the Tenno to help them out. Meanwhile, the Grineer have begun a large-scale drilling operation in a collapsed cave on the plains, led by Vei Hek, a fanatical yet powerful Grineer counselor. Vei Hek is obsessed with discovering a method to defeat the Eidolons, roaming the plains every night in search of restoration for their fractured bodies. Still wandering since the old war, these Eidolon pose a grave threat to everything in their path. Only the Unum, with assistance from some Tenno, has managed to hold them off after the old war concluded. At the drilling site, the Tenno dismantles the Grineer's machinery and uncovers a small coffer that belonged to Onko. Moved by Saya's plea, the Tenno sets out to recover shards of glass scattered across the system, which serve as the key to unlock the coffer. This journey spans numerous outposts and even Grineer galleons in outer orbit. The final shard is found amid a chaotic battle between a Grineer battalion and a powerful Eidolon. Forced to retreat into a nearby cave, the Tenno secures the last piece. Back aboard the orbiter, the coffer is unlocked, revealing an iron flower, the same flower Konzu had given to Saya as a token of his love long ago. Onko had used this flower to symbolize that Saya was meant to be with Konzu, acknowledging his inability to stay due to his obligations with the Quills. Touched by this, Saya accepts Konzu's love, as Onko had been absent for years, and she had grown close to Konzu in that time. From the shadows, Onko continues to watch over both Saya and Cetus, safeguarding them in his own way while functioning as a protector of the village. In the end, Vei Hek's plans are foiled, and although the Eidolons remain a formidable presence, their existence prevents the Grineer from fully dominating the region. The Ostrons are safe for now, but Vei Hek's relentless pursuit of control over the plains and the Orokin relics, safeguarded by the Unum, persists, leaving the battle far from over. After some time, the Tenno receives a transmission from Venus, drawing them to Fortuna, a debt internment colony buried deep underground. Situated in the Orb Valleys, Fortuna exists within a pocket of supercooled atmosphere surrounded by searing heat storms. Pre-war Orokin terraformers have made this region habitable, and the inhabitants, known as the Solaris, tirelessly maintain the coolant towers that stabilize the environment. Underneath this fragile balance of life lies a harsh reality. Nef Anio, a ruthless corpus plutocrat, rules Fortuna with brutal efficiency. Most Solaris workers have purchased cybernetic upgrades to enhance their productivity, replacing their limbs with crude but powerful machinery and their heads with specialized sensors. Failure to meet Nef's arbitrary production quotas invites a horrific punishment. Repossession squads forcibly replace more body parts, escalating the workers' debt exponentially. Their labor consists of mining rare minerals and constructing off-world machinery. Yudico, the floor boss of Fortuna, reaches out to the Tenno for assistance with Thursby, a young Solaris worker burdened by the inherited debt of his parents. Thursby's desperate plan to steal Corpus equipment and sell it for profit quickly goes bad. Yudico interrupts him, warning that the operation has been monitored. Moments later, Nef Anio contacts them with chilling news. He knows of the theft and declares that Thursby will be repossessed as punishment. The Tenno arrives too late to stop the repossession. Thursby is left barely clinging to life, stripped of most of his body. Later, Nef Anio seeks to impress his investors by prematurely activating a new coolant tower. The experiment ends disastrously, and Nef shifts blame to the Solaris workers, demanding that 50 of them be repossessed as reparations. To enforce his demands, he deploys the Profit Taker Orb, an enormous spider-like machine of Corpus design mixed with sentient adaptive shielding, tech which they harvested from old war wrecks. With no other options, Yudico entrusts the Tenno with the critical mission to destroy the malfunctioning coolant tower. The destruction of the tower pushes Nef to a breaking point. Faced with no viable solution, he is confronted by Yudico's secret identity, the Vox Solaris. In a bold negotiation, Vox Solaris threatens to shut down all production and labor in the Orb Valleys, unless the repossession of workers ceases and the Solaris are granted contracts to work as free people. Cornered and enraged, Nef has no choice but to concede, leaving his investors furious. In the aftermath, the Solaris workers are finally liberated, protected from Nef's tyranny, and inspired with renewed hope. Even though working exhaustive and tiring jobs, they won't have to fear any repossessions, as Nef is now aware of the Solaris' control and influence over this installation. The Lotus intercepts communications from Dr. Tengus, a Grineer scientist who has developed a mysterious bioweapon. She tasks the Tenno with investigating, sending them to Mercury on a spy mission on an asteroid base. During the mission, the Tenno uncovers data revealing that this bioweapon is, in fact, a strain of the infestation that survived the old war. As the mission progresses, the Tenno faces resistance from Grineer Marines and discovers that the infestation has broken free, now rampaging through Grineer outposts and ships on Mercury, turning any fallen unit to their own. Following the trail of destruction left by the outbreak, the Tenno begins eliminating the infested creatures. Recognizing the growing threat, the Lotus deploys the operator with a cascade bomb to clear out the infestation with a large-scale attack. Initially believed to be mindless, the infested display alarming coordination in their attempts to thwart the bomb's deployment. Despite facing relentless waves of enemies, the Tenno successfully arms the bomb, extracts safely, and triggers a void-infused explosion that destroys all living matter at the site while leaving the structure intact. Upon returning to safety, the Lotus intercepts another communication. Dr. Tengus reports to the Grineer Queens, blaming the Tenno for the outbreak. It is assumed that Tengus himself released the infestation through his soldiers in a sick experiment. It is only a matter of time before further confrontations with the infestation arise. From the recently re-emerged Martian moon, Deimos, the operator, receives a distress call from Lloyd, the Cephalon guide to the Entrati family, named after Albrecht's assistant. Upon arrival, it becomes clear that the entire moon has been consumed by the infestation, now functioning as a grotesque, living mass drifting through space, though teeming with life both hostile and friendly. Landing near the signal, Lloyd swiftly guides the Tenno to the Necralisk, a once great Orokin research station. It is here that Albrecht Intrati, the leading Orokin scientist, first made contact with the man in the wall. The station's central void-powered heart, which pumps energy into real space, remains active but is under dire threat. Lloyd introduces the Tenno to the fractured, half-infested descendants of Albrecht Intrati. These remnants of the family, still dwelling on Deimos since the Old War, are almost completely consumed by the infestation. Their plight stems from the actions of the son, who, through his experiments on infested wildlife, inadvertently breached containment protocols. This exposure left the family vulnerable, eroding their memories to the point where they have forgotten their own names. Despite their condition, they recognize the escalating danger to the heart and end the concealment of Deimos, similarly to Lua, bringing the moon back from the void. As the Tenno completes various tasks for Oleria, now called Gomaitru, changed through the infestation, Albrecht's daughter and the family's leader, they eventually reach the heart itself. Emerging from the void gate behind the heart is a rogue necromech, an old war machine designed to be void-shielded and impervious to sentient influence, but primitive in intelligence. The necromech attacks the Tenno, partially damaging the heart and rendering the warframe powerless. Forced to retreat to the Necralisk, Vilcor, Gometru's husband, offers the Tenno his own necromech to confront the rogue machine. With Vilcor's necromech, the Tenno fights through relentless waves of infested, eventually repairing the heart using his Omni-tool. In a final confrontation, the Tenno lures out the rogue necromech and destroys it moments before their own borrowed mech succumbs to damage. With the heart restored, the Tenno entrusts the now united Entrati family to safeguard the heart against future threats from the infestation or other factions. In the aftermath, Gomaitru's mother reveals herself and cryptically implies that she orchestrated the attack on the heart. Her intentions were to unite the fractured family, making them more effective in defending the heart and warding off any looming dangers. After conversing with her, the Tenno is left assured about the heart's protection. The Orokin era saw the invention of the Archwing, a set of mechanical wings designed to enable its wearer to engage in airborne combat and exhibit exceptional mobility in space and atmospheric environments. In preparation for a critical mission, the Lotus tasks the Tenno with sabotaging a Corpus deployment by harnessing their torsion beam device. This device generates a portal into one of the Orokin archive towers, hidden within the void. These towers hold untold treasures and ancient technologies, but their automatic defense systems render them deadly, turning intruders into mindless drones dedicated to safeguarding the very structures they sought to plunder. As the Tenno explores this void archive and various Corpus and Grineer outposts on different planets, they uncover the blueprints necessary to construct the Archwing. Once construction is underway, the Lotus directs the Tenno to investigate suspicious Grineer intel aboard a Corpus freighter. However, before
Hi,
they
Jen.
can act, Councillor Vey Heck intercepts an
Hope you're having a
outer
wonderful day.
declaring war
Yeah,
on
it's
Corpus.
very early, I
The
know,
uneasy
but
alliance
I'm
between
just
the factions
testing out
shatters,
different
spiraling into
stream
full-scale
times.
conflict. The Lotus had specifically tasked the Tenno with investigating the Baylor Fomorian
I'll be
supercarrier,
starting
an
stream
imposing
a
Grineer
little bit
warship with
later
capabilities so
tomorrow
destructive that it could shift
because
the
of
solar system's balance
the
of
Game
power.
Awards.
Alone, the Corpus stands no chance against such
Thank
a colossal
you.
threat. During the confrontation, the Baylor Fomorian obliterates a Corpus vessel within moments, forcing the Tenno to eject into open space. Ordis, despite doubts about the Archwing's readiness, deploys it to provide the Warframe with mobility and life support. The Tenno evades the Fomorian's relentless artillery and lasers, seeking cover among nearby debris and asteroids. Ultimately, retreat proves to be the only viable option, and the Warframe extracts to safety aboard the orbiter. With the Grineer now holding the upper hand and wielding unprecedented power, the Tenno must regroup. Equipped with Archwings and suitable weaponry, a team of Tenno will have to redeploy at a later time in an attempt to destroy the Baylor Fomorian and neutralize its threat. Although the Grineer currently dominate the battlefield, the Tenno stand ready to restore balance to the solar system in time. While gaining a stronger foothold and deeper understanding of the workings of both the Corpus and the Grineer, both factions quickly adapt to the rising Tenno influence by utilizing old Orokin and sentient technology. As alliances form within both the relays and various planetary outposts, most syndicates align with the Tenno, though some harbor slight mistrust toward them and the Lotus. United by a common goal, Teshin, an old war Dak soldier and the keeper of the Conclave, where the Tenno train, joins a recon mission initiated by the Lotus to intercept Grineer whispers about cryptic messages. She sends the Tenno to investigate unidentified drones spotted on Uranus. Deep within the secret Grineer Sea Labs, Till Regor, a highly intelligent and ambitious scientist leading research into Grineer gene repair, is making significant strides in curing the cloning decay syndrome that afflicts the entire faction. When the Tenno encounter the mysterious drones, scans initially confuse the Lotus, who assumed they were of Corpus origin. The trail leads off-planet to Earth, where the Corpus are excavating wreckages from the Old War. After inspecting the ruins, the Lotus identifies the drones as oculists, sentient reconnaissance units, and abruptly cuts communications. Instead, Teshin takes over and offers his assistance to uncover the truth behind the Lotus's suspicious behavior, but in doing so, places the Tenno in greater danger. Meanwhile, on Uranus, Till Regor taunts the Tenno and reveals that he has discovered a tomb he intends to explore. Abruptly, the Lotus reappears and confronts Teshin, questioning his motives. Their exchange reveals a palpable mistrust between them, yet it is clear the Lotus is concealing a secret. She pleads with the Tenno to stop Till Regor from opening the tomb, but the scientist successfully breaches it, uncovering powerful sentient technology. At this moment, an unknown voice interrupts, addressing the Lotus directly and calling her Natar, questioning her betrayal. The Lotus confesses her true identity to the Tenno. She is Natar, a sentient mimic who once betrayed her own kind to save the Tenno. She recounts her past actions, including her ultimate decision to abandon her sentient heritage to protect the Tenno. She sends them to trigger an explosion to destroy the Sea Lab and reseal the tomb. However, despite their efforts, the voice is freed. Han Hao, the sentient leader and father to Nat-Ta, awakens after his fainted defeat in the Old War. The Tenno retreats, strategizing their next steps to combat this emerging threat. Meanwhile, Teal Rhaegor leverages his groundbreaking discoveries to enhance his research, culminating in the creation of the Tube Men, exceptionally strong and healthy Greeneer, equipped with unique abilities. Preventing the large-scale cloning of this advanced unit becomes a critical objective, though the Tenno's capacity to contain the threat remains limited. As for Han Hao, his whereabouts are unknown for now, yet his presence poses a grave danger to the entire system. Throughout the system, the Tenno encounter various formidable figures as opponents, such as Captain Vor or Teal Rhaegor, but the corpus are equally ominous. Among them is Alad V, a member of the board of directors and head of Grenier Relations. Alad V specializes in warframe technology, destroying many warframes to develop stronger weapons. His latest creation, the Zanuka, is a canine-like robot crafted from warframe parts, boasting remarkable agility and even warframe-like abilities. Following the opening of the tomb by Teal Rhaegor, sentients begin appearing across the system. Though initially in small numbers, they prove far more dangerous than the Tenno's known adversaries. Recognizing the threat posed by Han Hao and the growing sentient forces, factions form unlikely alliances to counter the danger. Alad V, true to his self-serving nature, aids the Lotus in locating traces of Han Hao to eliminate the threat. Together, they discover a sentient relic on Uranus, hoping it will provide insights into Han Hao's plans. However, Han Hao deceives them, using the relic to infiltrate the Lotus's mind and to uncover the location of the reservoir still hidden in the void. Unable to survive the void's toxicity, Han Hao enlists the Stalker as his agent, equipping him with special sentient armor and the greatsword named War to annihilate the Tenno. Driven by resentment for the Tenno's role in the Orokin's downfall, the Stalker hunts them relentlessly, destroying countless warframes. On Lua, he disables the shielding that regulates the void's pressure on the moon, prompting the Lotus to send the Tenno to phase Lua back into real space to prevent a collapse. As Lua re-enters the solar system, the sentients launch attacks, forcing the Tenno to defend the reservoir. At the reservoir, the truth is revealed. The Tenno's true form, the Operator, who uses void energy and transference to control warframes, has remained hidden within the somatic pods since the moon's concealment. Since entering the long dream inside the reservoir, the Tenno has been without a voice, as he lacked any memory of his true being. Now finally free, he is encountered with a strange new world like a mere child thrust into battle. Upon encountering the Operator, the Stalker hesitates, reflecting on his actions and retreating, leaving the Operator to confront sentient fighters. Despite their weakened state, the Operator reactivates their warframe by touch and channels void energy, swiftly defeating the sentients before escaping to the Orbiter. On board the Orbiter, the Lotus instructs the Operator to activate a transference vessel to regain full control of their warframes. The Stalker infiltrates the ship, intent on stopping them. In a climactic battle, the Operator manages to activate the vessel, leading to a blast of energy separating him from his warframe in the process. The Stalker stabs the lifeless warframe and attempts to choke the Operator, but the warframe revitalizes unexpectedly, breaking the greatsword in half and severing Han Hao's control. Overcome with pain, the Stalker flees, releasing a blinding flash that renders the Operator unconscious. The Lotus appears, carrying the Operator to the somatic link to stabilize them. She helps the Operator recover memories of their past, including how Margulis saved them by creating a dream state, and how her ideas led to transference. The Lotus recounts the Tenno's history and their founding of 5 great combat schools, allowing the Operator to follow their ancient teachings and refine their powers into new abilities. While the sentient forces are now uncontainable, the Tenno has reawakened from this dream state, regaining powerful abilities for the upcoming fight in the process. Han Hao's attack was merely the beginning. A disturbance on Lua draws the Tenno back to the reservoir, where they find Teshin inspecting a somatic pod and uncover traces of Kuva. Teshin warns the Tenno to stay away, but undeterred, they follow him alongside Lotus supervision. Their pursuit reveals Teshin's secret allegiance to the Grynir Queens. Tracking his specters leads them to the Kuva Fortress, a mobile, hidden stronghold concealed within an asteroid field. Deep within its confines, the Tenno confront the Queens, who plan to exploit the Tenno for continuity, intending to overwrite the Operator's mind with their own. Teshin, as a Dax, is genetically programmed to obey anyone wielding the Orokin blood. The Queens, using the Kuva scepter, force Teshin to ensnare the Warframe, after which she starts to burrow into the Tenno's mind. Falling unconscious, the Tenno experiences a vision of a snowy mountain pass. Guided by Teshin, he rediscovers his ancient void abilities, learning to harness these powers without his Warframe. Along the way, he recalls fragments of life aboard the Zariman, including cherished memories of his family, reigniting his determination. Awakening from the vision stronger and more resolute, the Tenno overcomes the Queen's guards, fends off Teshin, and seizes the Kuva scepter. With their control over Teshin shattered, he kills the Elder Queen while the younger Queen escapes. The Operator gains the ability to channel transference independently, no longer reliant on the Orbiter's vessel. However, furious for her sister's death, the surviving Queen escalates her efforts, initiating a large-scale Kuva operation to enhance select Grenier, transforming them into the most formidable soldiers yet. As the sentient forces rise, even distant regions of space like the Veil Proxima fall under their influence. Once a conflict zone between the Corpus and Grenier, the area is now dominated by newly discovered sentient vessels called Murex, massive carrier ships. The unparalleled technology and strength of the sentient forces demand deeper understanding, requiring insights from someone who has battled them before. To meet this need, the Tenno reconstructs Cephalon Psi, an Orokin-era Cephalon who fought them once before. Tasked with spearheading the mission to push back the enemy fleet, Psi relives traumatic flashbacks of his original crew, who perished during the Old War while attempting to decimate the sentient mothership. Despite his loss, Psi recognizes that no one else possesses the expertise or experience to lead the Tenno in their fight against the ancient enemy. With the Railjack, a long-lost Orokin warship rebuilt through relentless searches across the Origin system, the Tenno prepares himself for the escalating sentient threat in the Veil Proxima. Yudiko contacts the operator with a plea to help her prevent a disaster. Nef Anio called for the Deadlock Protocol, a contingency initiative meant to solve a permanent voting impasse between the board members. A new leader for the corpus has to be chosen. Determined to establish himself as the rightful heir, Nef Anio embarks on a quest to uncover genetic proof of his lineage, seeking remains of the corpus founder, Parvos Granum. If he can verify his ancestry, he will gain control over the board. His search leads him to the Granum Void, where he follows traces of Parvos' personal bodyguard, Protea. To peer into this void realm, he sacrifices Solaris workers, using them as unwilling conduits. The Tenno follows one such worker and makes a startling discovery. Parvos Granum has survived since the Orokin era, thanks to Protea's sacrifice. She traded her own life to lock Parvos away in the timeless void bubble. However, Parvos had orchestrated a deeper plan. He had lured the Tenno into the void so that Protea could scan their warframes, restoring herself as a spectre to fight for him once more. Seeing the growing threat, Nef Anio reluctantly allies himself with the Tenno. He provides them with ciphers to access corpus files on Parvos, allowing them to hack into the databases and construct the Zoris, an invention of Parvos, intricately tied to Spectre technology. Armed with this weapon, the Tenno returns to the Granum Void, liberates the captive Solaris workers, and vanquishes the Protea Spectre in a fierce fight, while she effortlessly manipulates time as a weapon. Despite their efforts, Parvos successfully escapes into reality. He unveils his vision to reshape the Corpus faction now functioning at its helm once more, citing an impending threat from Tau as justification. In a final twist, he extends an offer to the Tenno, inviting them to a seat at his bargaining table, where the fate of the future hangs in balance. Parvos Granum is a brilliant strategist, highly proficient in technology, and relentlessly ambitious. He envisions the creation of an elite force, hand-picked soldiers equipped with the most advanced weaponry and armor. These warriors, known as the Sisters of Parvos, rival the formidable Grineer elite units in strength. As his enforcers, they execute his will with unwavering loyalty, ensuring his vision for the corpus is carried out with precision and dominance. After receiving a cryptic transmission from an abandoned Steel Meridian ship, a syndicate of Grineer defectors, the Tenno discovers the crew brutally murdered and ominous messages written in blood. Amid the carnage, they encounter Palladino, the speaker of the Red Veil Syndicate. The Tenno has to defend her against Red Veil fanatics intent to assassinate her. Palladino reveals that Rel, the outcast Tenno, has abandoned the Red Veil Temple, causing turmoil within the Syndicate. Unlike other Tenno, Rel did not enter cryosleep after the Old War. Cast out by Margulis for accidentally blinding her with his powers, he instead dedicated his life to a solitary mission, protecting the realm from the Indifference. To achieve this, Rel bound his spirit to his warframe, Harrow, transforming it into a ward that prevented the man in the wall from solidifying his connection to real space. However, standing vigilant for millennia shattered Rel's mind and eroded his humanity, leaving him a spectral being of his former self. To safeguard Palladino, the Tenno escorts her to Iron Wake, the Steel Meridian base, where she is placed under their protection. Palladino then tasks the Tenno with recovering a sacred relic to establish contact with Rel, who is now plagued by episodes of madness and struggles to retain his humanity after losing control of transference under relentless attacks from the man in the wall. The Tenno captures Rel's manifestations of emotion, disturbances formed of transference energy, and delivers them to the Red Veil Temple in an Orokin derelict hidden in the void. There, they find Harrow bound in chains, but are soon confronted by Red Veil fanatics intent on stopping them. After fending off the attackers, the Tenno destroys the chains, destroying Rel's warframe and, in turn, freeing Rel's spirit. Rel appears in his true form, unburdened at last, and Palladino urges him to embrace peace. She entrusts the Tenno with the immense responsibility of guarding against the man in the wall, a task Rel had carried alone for countless centuries. With Rel's release, the Tenno now faces the daunting consequences of confronting the Void's indifference and its lurking threat. Back on the Orbiter, the Void entity masks itself as the Tennos doppelganger, taunting him with its presence, ever so slightly reminding him of its looming threat. After restoring their Orbiter's personal quarters, the Tenno encounters a mysterious purple orb that transmits him to Lua. Within the transmission, the Tenno hears echoes of a past conversation between Margulis and Ballas. Following a trail of light, they arrive at a vast chamber that appears to be the Lotus's base of operations, where she directly guides the Tenno. Although the Lotus appears before them, the Tenno finds themselves unable to communicate with her. Shortly after, Ballas suddenly emerges from hiding, declaring his eternal devotion to the Lotus and insisting she is the true Margulis. Using his abilities, Ballas severs the Lotus's connection to the Tenno and takes her to an unknown location. Left behind is her helmet, which the Tenno retrieves.
Is this a
and brings back
video
to their
you
orbiter.
are watching?
With the connection to the Lotus lost, Ordis begins a relentless search for her, but her whereabouts
Yes,
remain
technically.
untraceable, hidden wherever Ballas
I'm
has
trying to
taken
like
her.
update a bunch of stuff while I'm in the back end.
One day, the Tenno hears the faint voice of the Lotus. Drawn by the sound, he touches her helmet, triggering a vision, an extraordinary warframe displaying clear signs of emotion, acting independently without a host. Before the warframe can attack, it is mercilessly destroyed by Ballas and his sentient drones. Determined to uncover the truth, the Tenno follows the remnants back to Earth. Upon landing, the operator is ambushed by Grineer ghouls, twisted, toxic monstrosities created by Vey Heck. Hastily bred and left unfinished, they lack fear, but exhibit relentless aggression. After a brutal battle, the Tenno passes through an Orokin gate, stepping into a ruined courtyard where fragments of the warframe lay scattered. They synthesize the fragments for reconstruction. Back on the Orbiter, Ordis meticulously analyzes the data. Among the remains, traces of minerals embedded in a sword lead to Lua. Hidden within the fragments, he also extracts
The
an
AI
incomplete
that made
blueprint
the
for
script
Excalibur
isn't really
Umbra.
smart then.
With a new destination
Oh,
set,
wow.
the Tenno embarks
Why do
on
you
a
say
journey
that?
to lure. So
I'm still very new to the lore behind Warframe. That's mainly why I wanted to like actually end up watching a kind of a recap. Like I went through all of this, and I'm already set up for the for it's not new war. I apologize. I've already set it up that I went through all of this, but I was just not fully sure on the ins and outs of the exact understandings of the lore. So that's why I ended up watching this. But you know, we're like an hour in or so. I'm just kind of trying to refresh myself. What specifically about this video doesn't like line up with the actual lore?
searching for the missing components. They're buried deep within.
It said Rel was casted out because he blinded Margulis, which is a lie. He wasn't brought with them from the Zariman because he was different. Was casted out because he blinded. He wasn't brought with them. Oh, because he was different. Okay, well that makes that makes this video feel not worth watching. Oh man, there has to be like, do you have a? Yeah, he was on the spectrum. I do remember that him mentioning that. I remember he had like Asperger's. I think that's what they mentioned. If I remember correctly, but I'm not sure. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'm still trying to trying to wrap my head around the lore. The lore's kind of very in depth, and it can be a little confusing at times. So I wonder if there was like a shorter video, because I know that this is 2 hours worth. Ooh, hey, you know what? I love a good recommendation, so I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Holy crap. There's well, I mean, like he has a Helldivers lore? What? Oh, so these are old videos. Every Warframe. He does it in pretty short time too. Wow, that's crazy. I'm trying to find. I feel like. Hold on. Thank you for the recommendation. I appreciate it. I'm not in the. Unfortunately, I'm not in the Warframe space, so I don't know a lot of content creators that make a lot of content for it. So, and I only recently got into Warframe, probably like this year. So, still very new to the space. Thank you for the recommendation. Warframe lore part 1 video has a short summary on the previous stuff before the game starts.
Hello, Lorelings, and welcome to Lore 101. On this channel so far, we have talked about what I would consider to be a relatively decent number of Warframe lore topics. And with our recent video on the Man in the Wall finally done, I think it's time to finally address the poster children of this game. Today, you can read the title, we're covering every Warframe that's currently in the game. All the way back in 2012, 12 years ago, yes, we're all old, Warframe first started their closed beta. At the start of this beta, they boasted a cast of just 8 Warframes. Each Warframe essentially being a different character with their own skills and roles that you could play on a team. Some do swords, some do fire magic, some do support. You get the
this is the
gist.
Warframe
Ever since
video.
that fateful beta and post-release in 2013, Digital Extremes have continued to put out more and more Warframes, with their most recent one, Dante, being released just this past March. With him, the total number of Warframes has risen from 8 to 57, and I'm gonna talk about all of them. I better get some good lore master points for this. This ended up being way longer than I thought it would be, and while I enjoy the script that I wrote and I don't shy away from a challenge, I do understand if some of you guys just want to hop around to whatever Warframes you find interesting. It's okay, I'll be sad. However, I also know that some of you might not have watched all of our Warframe Lore 101 episodes. Heck, this might be your first time seeing me, in which case, hello.
Wow.
But for anybody new
funny.
or just in need of a recap, don't worry, because I'm going to start this video by giving you a brief rundown of the main things you gotta know. For any of you that feel like you already know your lore chops though and just want to get right into the Warframe stuff, feel free to skip here in the video. We'll regroup later into the field trip. Stay safe. And for those of you watching when this video went live, you're stuck with me. I've tried my best to research for this, so I hope you guys enjoy what I cooked up. I got a thing for this. Alright, Lorling cadets, let's get down to business. To cover what we need to cover, we need a timeline to break things down. Luckily, I have this wonderful power called editing. Oh my god! For this, there are 5 sections you need to know. The Orokin era, the Old War, the fall of the Orokin, the Big Sleep, and the actual start of the game. Onwards. And because there's a fair bit of info to recap, we're gonna do this in a much more simplified way than we normally do, so let's go. Way back before the start of the game, there was the Orokin era. During this time, the Origin system, which is just our solar system, but sci-fi, was ruled by the Orokin Empire. The Orokin Empire was like 99% made up of normal humans, or normal-ish humans, but was largely ruled by the Orokin, hyper-advanced sci-fi space aristocrats that built their capital on the moon because they could. They were once human, but became rulers due to all the augmentations added to their bodies, also they're kind of half immortal, and they're blue. Classism, the Orokin love classism. Most people in the Empire live like garbage as a result, but there ain't much they can do. The Orokin also love biotechnology and gene manipulation. They use it to make a race of cloned laborers called the Grineer, and something called the Technocyte virus that can grow infested tissue for building tools and weapons. It also causes a zombie outbreak at one point, but it's fine. Uh-oh, overconsumption and overpopulation are starting to threaten the Empire. So the Orokin think, should we fix this? Nah, let's just go to a new star system. But they can't, they're not that advanced yet. So this Orokin scientist named Albrecht Entrati, aka Big Al, comes and says, I can elevate Orokin technology using the Void. The Void is this magic parallel dimension in the Warframe universe where physics aren't really a thing, so you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. But nobody had ever accessed or utilized it yet. Big Al works for years and finally succeeds, making the first trip into the Void himself. Inside the Void, though, he meets a sinister entity that becomes a clone of him and does some other freaky stuff that makes Big Al get the heck out of Dodge. But nobody else sees this mysterious entity when they go in the Void, so it's probably all fine. The Orokin start beefing up their tech and find a new star system that they call the Tau system. They throw a Hail Mary and build a big ship called the Zeramin 10-0 with Big Al's research that theoretically can use the Void to warp directly to Tau. We're going off Minecraft Nether or 40k warp logic here. The ship is sent off with a bunch of families and something goes horribly wrong. The ship gets lost in the Void and all the adults on it go insane due to excessive Void energy.
Remember that?
The kids are still sane but start getting hunted by the adults, which is a problem. Hey, it's the mysterious potentially evil Void doppelganger dude that Big Al saw that one time. It wants to give the kids Void powers like laser beam hands so they can fight off the insane adults in exchange for something. We're still waiting for full confirmation on what all of that something is. The kids agree, get Void powers, and fend off the adults. And after several years, the Zeramin reappears in the Origin system. The Orokin look at the Void-powered kids and go, ah, weird, take them away. The kids are now called the Tenno and are given to this person named Margulis. She's their mom now and helps them control their powers. And before you ask, yes, all of this is set up for the Warframes. So the Zeramin failed, but the Orokins still want to get to Tau. So they make a line of highly adaptable robots for a 2-step plan. First, the robots will go through space to Tau. They'll terraform the Tau planets for colonization, their high adaptability allowing them to tank the harsh climates. Second, as they're traveling, the robots will build a solar rail that's basically a space bullet train for moving people to Tau. The robots are sent off and something goes horribly wrong. The robots reach Tau, but once there, they somehow gain sentience and think to themselves, so we can either give Tau over to the Orokin, who will probably destroy it just like they did with the Origin system, or we can destroy the Orokin and keep both systems for ourselves. B, final answer. The robots rebel, name themselves the Sentients, and thus begin the Old War. Don't worry, the other sections are gonna go quicker. So, it's the Orokin versus the Sentients. The Orokin say, alright, let's throw our cloned Grineer laborers at them. What? The Grineer are causing problems too? So it's the Orokin versus the Sentients versus kind of the Grineer. The Orokin are like, okay, let's use the Technocyte virus on them. Biobomb some planets, make a bunch of zombies. What? The zombies have gotten out of control too. Orokin versus Sentients and the Grineer and some infested zombies. Hey, so you know how the Orokin treated all the other humans in their empire like garbage? Here's a new faction called the Corpus. They're led by this dude named Parvos Granum, who doesn't really want to fight the Orokin, but does get the general populace more money, which never works well for an aristocracy. So it's everyone versus the Orokin, and they're getting their butts whooped. That's when this guy steps in. This is Ballas, a master manipulator, an overall creep, part-time podcaster, and also the creator of the Warframes. Ballas is part of the Executors, essentially the Orokin Empire's supreme court. He has a lot of power and was one of the people that first got the Sentients approved for construction. And we saw how that panned out. Ballas and his team develop a new version of the Technocyte virus called the Helminth strain. And here is where we finally get the Warframes. Making a Warframe is simple. Just take an Orokin Empire citizen, typically warriors, kidnapped or not, and inject them with the Helminth strain. The virus will then painfully mutate that person's body into a Warframe, their skin turning strong as steel, their organs interlinking, and they don't completely lose their minds like the regular infested zombies did. This first generation of Warframes were powerful, but were hard to control, often turning on the Orokins, some of them getting executed as a result. To be fair, imagine getting half your mind taken away and your body contorted into whatever this is. You're probably not going to like the people that did that to you. The project was put on hold until the Orokin found their solution. The Tenno. The Tenno could control the Warframes with their minds using something called transference technology that was largely made by their mom, Margulis. The mind of a Warframe was not a fun place to be, but thanks to their traumatic experiences on the Zariman and with Margulis' training, the Tenno could sort of quiet the Warframes' minds by empathizing with them and then freely control them. The kids were basically space therapists. From what I can tell, there are 3 main generations of Warframes you need to keep in mind. The first generation are the ones that kept part of their personality intact. This meant that they could act on their own without a Tenno at the wheel, but after being pacified by the Tenno, kind of just acted like robots. The second generation was made soon after the Tenno pacified the first gen, and were incapable of acting on their own, their bodies going limp if a Tenno wasn't in control, much like a suit of armor. The third generation are the ones we make in-game. They're not the originals, instead they're copies crafted from blueprints of the originals. So we don't sacrifice a whole Orokin citizen to make one, but we are kind of 3D printing a copy of a horribly mutated body, so that's fun. Also important to note that I think each Warframe is outfitted with something called a transference bolt. This is a device that, from my understanding, helps the Tenno control the Warframes easier while also further suppressing the personalities of the rebellious first gen. This will be very important later. The lore we'll be talking about is from a combination of first and second gen Warframes and their experiences along this timeline. It's sometimes unclear whether we're hearing the story of a first or second gen, but I will do my best. The Orokin are like, we want to use the Tenno and Warframes to fight everyone. Margulis says no. Margulis gets executed. The Tenno don't like that. She was actually pretty cool to them. The Tenno and the Warframes, though, do go work for the Orokin and kick some serious butt. The Sentients, specifically, were pre-programmed with a weakness to void energy that doesn't pair well against the Tenno's void powers. The Tenno are about to win, and then Ballas defects. See, Ballas had a thing for Margulis. Actually, he just kind of wanted to control her, but when the Orokin executed her, he got so butthurt that he secretly switched sides with the Sentients. He then hatched a plan with the sentient leader Hunhao and his daughter Nata. She's a shapeshifter. She infiltrates the Orokin Empire, becomes the Tenno's new mom, and starts calling herself the Lotus. She then leads the Tenno in a fake victory against the Sentients. Hunhao even gets buried below Uranus to sell it, thus bringing the end of the Old War. The Orokin are cheering. They won! Hey, are the Tenno still mad about Margulis? The Tenno and their Warframes eliminate a bunch of the Orokin while their guard is down, eventually leading to the collapse of the entire empire, aka the fall of the Orokin, all according to Ballas and Hunhow's plan. Now they just need Nata, aka the Lotus, to eliminate the Tenno and reawaken the remaining sentients. Psych, she refuses. She just wants to be the Tenno's mom now. Her dad is mad, but he can't do anything. He's stuck in Uranus while Ballas goes into hiding. But oh no, without the Orokin, the system is in turmoil with a bunch of factions now vying for power. So the Lotus puts all the Tenno into a deep sleep on the moon and then shoves the moon into the void to hide it. She can do that. This starts the Big Sleep, where the Tenno are asleep for hundreds of years. During that time, some of the first-gen Warframes still went around doing their own thing, completing missions, usually falling in battle at some point. And after the Tenno wake up, it's the start of the video game. The Grineer and the Corpus have now become the two largest powers in the galaxy. The Technocyte zombies, aka the Infested, are also around some places, and at some point into the game, the Sentients also get woken up again, so it's almost like we never left. One last thing, Primes. Primes are essentially the upgraded version of each Warframe. At one point, they were also always considered the original iteration of each Warframe, but DE kind of moved away from that after a while. Some are the original version of a Warframe, while some Warframes had to earn their Prime
that's
status
so
over
sick.
time. It's not super important at this point in the story, but it's best to mention just in case. Just know this is the mega evolved version of this. And that brings us to talking about the Warframes themselves. And hello to all the lorelings that skipped to this point. Did you get here all right? It seems like only a few of you are on fire. You'll be fine. Now, at first I was going to go through each Warframe alphabetically, but that's what a sane person would do.
That alone solved a lot of questionable things. So thank you. That alone, honestly, that was a really quick, 12-minute summary, and it's better than watching a 2-hour summary of the video. So thank you. Okay, I gotta check something. Great summary. I'm actually very excited. I guess my question, then if you need stuff cleared up, he probably made a video on those separately. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I guess my my only question is mainly just talking about the old piece. Like, I remember in the Warframe video when we went to this specific place. I can't remember the name of it, but everybody was very excited, and I'm not sure exactly why. I'm just kind of curious on what that place and I guess what the significance of that place is. I think it's sorry, I'm looking for that video. It's like they went this place.
How late do we? Relax. We've got this.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this.
I think it was a school or academy. Okay.
Blessed and brave creations. The sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as
okay.
Time,
I guess it's a new
and
a new place.
Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology.
Yeah, I thought this place was like a
next
a
Prime.
lore specific area that everybody was excited for, but I guess it's a new place. Yeah, all in Tau. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Orokin gold. Waste it. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first? Stupid. Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Yo, whoa, whoa.
With
He's calling somebody a void
the
lugger.
place for conflict.
Yo, that is a
in the
crazy,
dojo.
crazy slur.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno.
I love
Time
that
when
part. Yeah,
sentients
no, that's so
perhaps
funny.
We're mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itsam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike. Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Adus, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yeah. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played,
Yo, that outfit, it does look
maybe you
fucking
could notice
sick.
a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adus.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Is that the map? This is very important to Warframe power scalers. Why is that? Not the Wilhelm scream. being able to survive that fall. That. What is that? Is that an assault rifle? Sorry, 1 second. There you go. Just more evidence they are strong because most evidence is lackluster. What do you mean by power scalers? Guardian versus Tenno. Who would win? Okay, makes sense.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Across the way.
Death battle stuff, basically. Gotcha. So a lot of the info that's out there says that Tenno aren't as strong as the Guardians.
And the wall continues. Don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Was running on the wall a thing before? It seems. And some people underestimate Tennos. Okay. Long time ago it was. Okay.
What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
Oh yeah, that assault rifle is so sick. Oh, hold on. I'm kind of curious on actual Warframe. What is right? Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, this is the trailer for it.
Corruption must be cleansed from us all.
I had to do it. There was no other way.
I believe the update's out now. Yep, there it is. Okay. 11 a.m. or 11 a.m. EST, but PST for me. Is that it? They had almost a 24-hour. Oh, Thursday, December 11th. Wait, what? Thursday? That's tomorrow. They're doing a prime time. What is a prime time? Oh, please. Update will. Okay. Please try again later. All right, hold on. I guess it takes a second. I'm still in the game. Oh, there. Nope. Okay. Did they actually release the trailer for it? I want to watch that. I want to watch that trailer in its full. They did not release that trailer. They let people stay till last second just in case if they're in a mission. Okay. I assume that they send out like a big message saying, okay, we're gonna like restart the server. Do you know the downtime usually is for like an update like this? Red text in chat. Okay. Okay, since we have a moment. Only like a couple seconds if I remember correctly. Yo, that's crazy. DE doing crazy work. Sometimes people like, you know, I'm a frequent Destiny player, so it's like down for like an hour. What else in this update, like, what else in this update is everybody like looking forward to? Actually, before I do that, let me use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Oh, well, there goes the update. Perfect timing. Perfect. I'm always curious, like what is a Warframe that a lot of people end up using, or just like a lot of people like? I wonder if there's like I assume there's like tier lists for like Warframes and stuff, but like, you know, every Warframe has their own. The end of the year Prime Resurgence is the only thing that people are excited about. Prime Resurgence, what is that? Upgrade your arsenal with Prime Warframes and gear even faster with Prime Resurgence, streamlining access to the Primes you want most. Take advantage of the Prime Resurgence to add Primes, the pinnacle. Basically, any Warframe can be meta if you put enough effort into them. That's fucking sick, though. Oh, my update failed. Prime Resurgence is like only 2, but at the end of the year they release more. This year is Mesa, Prime Volt, Prime Ember, Prime Ash, Prime Caliban, Prime Protein, and then Prime. Huh. Yes, this is all very much new to me. I greatly appreciate you helping me out with any kind of like verbiage and understanding of the game. So appreciate it. Caliban and Pro-T Prime are the only ones that weren't vaulted this year. Oh man, they vault primes too. For a short period, every prime resurgence gives a chance for 2 different vaulted primes. Okay. Ah. So this one? Caliban Prime, right? It's like upgraded versions of the original Warframe, right? You mentioned yeah, that's the most recent Prime. Okay. And then this one too. Speed up mission loading and trim wasted hard drive space. Sure. How long is this going to take? Hold on. Prime gives a slight buff in game. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's going to take 8 minutes. Okay. I was going to lose my mind. I was like, uh-oh. What's the buff? Abilities. Every 4th power cast is granted plus 100% ability strength. All the stats the normal frame has are raised a little bit. Okay. Sevagoth. Dude, this guy looks fucking sick. Yo, this looks crazy. This outfit looks crazy. But also the fashion for primes look cooler than normal. Yeah, no, that is a fact. That is 100% a fact. Tells you exactly what you need for crafting. I only recently got a new Warframe, which was, I think it was the Water God. I can't remember his name though. That's the official Warframe wiki for you. Hydroid, yes. I believe it's Hydroid. I don't know if yes. Yes, I did. Yo, what? Yo, this outfit looks so sick. What the hell? Hydroid Prime Blueprint. Okay. Funny enough, there are skins for Sevagoth and a Hydroid that have beef. That's so what? How does that lore-wise happen? Is it, and like where? I guess my question is like, where does it say that? Is it like descriptions on the Warframe specifically? Sorry, I was just looking. In the skin description. Okay. Corrosion Prime. Dude, this Prime looks so sick. Dude, what a cool looking fucking Warframe. Wow. Rail agents told of the legendary battle between Sevagoth and a Hydroid. Agents looked on as the pair disappeared into the void, locked in combat. Nobody knows how much of the old Railer's tale is true. The skin features a custom tombstone and Sevagoth's lullaby, a custom song that plays for Sevagoth's shadow. Yeah, that's so sick. What's the newest Warframe? It's URL, right? URL? It's probably not on the wiki yet. Okay, so the wiki will have to update. If you look up the Hydroid Rockham skin, you can see it. Where the heck is it? Primes. Portrait, that's the Prime. There's another skin? Cosmetics, thank you. Prime, Immortal. Dude. Yeah. Is mentioned in the Sevagoth skin description, said to be locked in the legendary battle between the two pirates before they disappeared into the void. Okay. That's fucking sick. Which now makes me wonder if they'll release a Railjack skin or two for this.
Got dirt that isn't safe to shovel out in the open. You know where to meet.
Came with the Tempest. Like the normal Sevgoth release. Oh. Face the past, shape the future, return to the battlefields of old, and relive your experiences on Tau with our latest cinematic quest. Uncover another batch of proto frames with the Devil's Triad. Can you bear the weight of what the past remembers? Kind of curious. Well, okay. Well, the patch notes are okay. We'll worry about that in a second. Hello? Okay. New quests. Quest. Dark. What is this? Slip deep into the memories of another time. Dark refractory. Master roast mine in the new Descendia game mode 21 Inferniums to conquer, each with the challenge and pendants that rotates every week. Return to the battlefields of old and relive your experiences on Tau. Rebellion accomplished all you can within the 12-minute limit. Uriel to fly is to have demons at your back. Uriel incinerates foes with searing brimstone and commands 3 fiendish summons to do his devil's work. Routh is the proto-frame for Uriel. Okay. Devil's Triad ventured back to XX99, or I guess year 99, to see influence in distant alternate paths. After completing the old piece quest, you're introduced to three new proto frames: Morel, Leon, and the first Orokin proto frame, Roth. Hit them in the cathedral in the sanctum and chat via the expanded Kim system to learn why Albrecht brought them all together. Okay. This is that new ability, right? With a rediscovery of the knowledge from the Taron Academy, new branches grow on your focus tree. On your focus school tree, take full advantage of this new system to bring your operator and drifters powered to new peaks with the new Taron Strikes, which allows you to wield Tectolist artifacts with great devastation. Orokin. Thank you. Orokin. The first of its kind. The bayonet is both a primary and melee weapon and can be modified distinctly for each slot, not adverse to dispatching enemies at range or up close and personal. It's a weapon from my forgotten war, finding itself in Tenno's hands once again. How'd it play? Must have completed the Lotus Eaters. Did I not complete the Lotus Eater? No.
You have returned.
Now I'm kind of curious. With this update, the operators have lovely reworked to appear more naturalistic and lifelike. These changes may have altered their appearance somewhat. Would you like to take a moment to adjust? Sure. Let's. Oh, my guy looks a little weird now. It's just the face. Face looks so strange. Hold on. What am I doing? Facial, ear accessories. No, I need like a face. They do look a lot better now. secondary face? Oh, boy. You have face blend on 0, so it won't work. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, hold on. That looks a bit better. Okay. Okay, did I just fuck that up again? No, okay. Everything seems normal. My guy looks like a fucking asshole. Hold on. Okay, I'll take it. My guy looks very... What level is it? Max rank? Okay. Not Taruk and the Grimoire are really good if you have no clue what to do. Oh, okay. I'm taking that suggestion. Not Taruk was that in the... Ah, gotcha. Thank you. Boy, man, holy crap. All of the passives, I was just like the mods. I was not... Let me see. Hush. There is an auto feature that I was like very much using. And I cannot remember how to do it. Actions, there you go. Thank you. Perfect. Just want to make sure that I have everything situated. All right. Now I'm kind of curious on whether or not I actually finished the one thing. Do I need to finish the Jade Shadows? I don't, right? No, okay. Let me tell you, I've been playing this game on controller, so me on keyboard and mouse, I am a bit confused on the exact button layout, so I'm gonna have to reacclimate myself to it. Okay. That's that. Okay. Okay, that's that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Much love. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for all the help that you've given me leading up to this. Ah! Okay. All right. Well. Okay. How do I switch back to my blade? Oh, that's right. That's right. It's a attack. No. Okay. All right. All right. It's more of a hiding thing. All right. Maybe it's not. What the fuck? I can't see anything. Okay. Oh. I assume I don't go over there. I was about to jump too. Go! No. God damn. All right. All right. I'm trying to like brute force my way through this. Okay, we're almost there. There we go. Oh, this is the intro. They showed off at TennoCon. Oh! Holy shit! Ah! Okay. Aiming. Go, go. Oh, I gotta switch. Ah! Ah, okay. Oh, it's... Okay. We in this. Hold on. No! Come on! Almost. Maybe... Okay, hold on. We almost got it. Okay. Oh, his foot! up. Okay, I'm definitely not supposed to be attacking. Oh, okay, hold on. Now I know. There we go. Straight up. And then straight across. Good luck with the story. Gonna play it myself. Thank you. Much love, much love. Straight up. Straight up. Here we go.
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's call it even.
Call it peace offer.
Yeah, their faces look way more natural.
What did you see?
Tao.
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry. It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to. Some things are best forgotten. I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis. Again.
Okay, okay. I thought this was a loading screen.
How late the we?
Relax. We've got this.
Dude, what a fucking... Ooh. Damn, that looks so sick.
To carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations, the sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
It's just insane. When all the time it could have been like this.
What a fucking... Oh my god. I think they really upgraded the graphics. Or I feel like they have.
What your parents say if they hear.
Oh, they'd invite you to dinner, then panic over what to feed you.
Your parents?
Did they ever tell you what happened to your ancestors?
Making up the Great Rail was the telling. First you serve as labor, then you serve as parts.
Rematch.
I've been working on some new moves. Gonna let me try them out on you?
First we find new fighting place. We get caught, Grineer think war times come again.
Ready for your test.
Anything you want to go over before Itsam grills you?
Aegis, maybe forgotten Aramon Principle Section 8.
Again? Okay, don't sweat it. I've got your back.
Oh my god, it's the guy. Daklo.
Isn't it? Orokin gold, wasted. I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first?
Stupid.
Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
Not the Void Lugger. Everybody relax. Why am I the only human here? Well, I'm kind of curious. Oh, nope. I am not the only human here. Not human, but am I in Tenno here? I am a Tenno here because I fought.
Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
It's a trick question.
Cannot be done. You were tricking.
No cheating, especially when the answer is grievously incorrect.
Okay, I'll botch that. I botched that.
The 7.
So, the 7 are coming?
The treaty is not as finished as we would wish. The conditions laid upon our stewardship.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Aegis did not choose name.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Okay, so yeah, this is the map. I assume that you yes, fly down, which is crazy.
We're pinned down here, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Orokin Empire. Fucking sick. Let's fucking go. Oh, they automatically give me the gun. Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna have to change my settings. Oh! Wait, am I supposed to be? No, okay. I'm not shooting those guys. Hold on. I gotta change my settings. If they did change it. No, that's correct. Okay. Very strange. Okay. Almost like a revival. Ah! I gotta switch back to sitting down.
I see them.
Okay. Here we go. Ugh.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
Oh.
Go charge up, Adis. I've got your back.
You are authentic friend, Tenno.
Xenoflora. Flowers. The only real alien life we've ever found, and the synths scarfed them down like Kubro Chow. Just as well for us they did, eh, Tenno? Suddenly, they've all got minds of their own. So no more hive mind. So no more war.
Ready?
Hell fills me.
Holy shit. Okay.
Take out that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
I got it.
What shield? Oh, there you go. Yo, this gun is fucking so fun. Hold on. That's so sick.
Good work. This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno!
How is it so far? I mean the story so far. If you've seen TennoCon, it's basically as far as I've gotten in the story. I think I just surpassed it right now. Very epic, very interesting, very Warframe. So, as expected, but we're still early on. It's crazy that this game is free, bro. I know. Okay.
No history taught in those Tenno schools. Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why.
Okay.
But the blooms make us more than machine. Why does she hate?
It does not feel bad to spend money on the game. Mainly because there's alternate ways of getting things that you want, especially when you want something you can't afford it. It's like for me, PoE. It's like I've spent so much time playing this game, and I'm having so much fun even without spending a dime or spending some money. It's like I'm willing to actually, you know, support a game that I want to see succeed. Wait, okay. This way. I think.
A place to breathe.
Oh, yep. No, this is correct. Don't get me wrong. I do love Destiny 2, and I still play Destiny 2, but I understand what people feel for the game and why people don't like spending money on the game. So, and I understand.
Let him go!
Of course, when he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders. So desperate for orders without your xenoflora.
Oh, damn, you guys can't see her. Whoa! Yo, this fucking set piece? Oh boy, I gotta get out of here. Reload. Might need to change that that damage meter. Oh my God. Ah, okay. Can I get that strike? There we go. Okay. God damn. Let's go. They made it a little bit better with the Renegade update, but I regret spending $99 on it. Not worth it. Not worth that. You are correct. They made strides, really good strides with the game, with Renegades, but yeah, it's a process. At the moment, it's only for people that are very much enthusiastic about Destiny still. It's not going to bring a lot of new people into it. What a cool enemy design, dude. Big facts.
Sorry, I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me. I killed him, Lotus. It knows.
Tenno, the truth of Tau must not be taken from us again. I need you to go back under, however briefly. If the danger becomes too great, in your mind or in this place, you will sense it.
I think that's the end of the demo that they showed at TennoCon, if I remember correctly. What the fuck? I'm Uriel? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened?
And so the return without Adis. Most unfortunate. Your patron has asked me to inquire about the voices.
The voices are under control.
Let us hope so. Now, what would you say is Galastra's goal?
She's trying to restart the war by turning Sentinels hostile. She wants Tal for herself and her followers. I think she's trying to restart the war by turning Sentinels hostile.
War. using the sentience as her tools.
Sentience, sorry.
A sound hypothesis. We know she can undo the liberating effect of the blooms. Your somatic readout indicates emotional stress. I am not judging you for what happened, Tenno, but we must find Adis.
I know where he'll be.
Okay, sorry. I gotta turn on the fan real quick.
Tenno, I know you're loyal and you want this to work, but you know it as well as I do. There is something deeply amiss with the sentients. If they're so proud of who they are, then why do they want to be humans so badly? And every time they try, it's just off, isn't it? Just know you have a friend in me if you ever need to talk.
Daklo, this guy, Void. He called me a Void user. What? Who did he? No, he called the other. He called him a Voider. It was a crazy slur. I cannot remember it.
Adis? You lost something.
Many things.
Yeah. Me too.
I know. Let's not lose the we. Also,
never. So, do you want to go hunting? With me?
always.
So Adis feels for his brethrens that are like being controlled by this other faction, I guess. I'm still trying to understand like where, like, maybe not where we are, but like why are we here? Maybe at what time? Like what time?
Hold up, Tenno. We just
in the time frame we are.
intercepted an Anarch transmission. Listen to this.
Confirming debris field. The prey has gone to ground, my hunters. Tantivy.
Adis, get on comms. We need intel. I'm going after them.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have to change. I gotta change my my layout. Just trying to make sure that you guys can see everything. So give me 1 second. Let me duplicate this. And we're just going to change this name to sorry, 1 second. I'm sending over some stuff. Okay. Let's switch this over just a little bit. A little bit more. Okay. I think we're good now. And then the last thing. Okay, sorry. Apologize. What a cool. Any predictions on TGA winners / new games or hardware announcement? Good thing you asked. I believe I should be having a video. I just posted a video on my Instagram or my TikTok, just going over all the rumors that I heard of the TGA announcements or a TGA stuff. I've updated them here and there, but yeah, there's some interesting. Any predictions on TGA winners? That one I do not. I would have to go over. I'm gonna go over a lot of the predictions tomorrow before the show. So that's definitely what's going to be happening tomorrow before the show. But I go over rumors and stuff. I could say one thing. At least Tomb Raider was originally rumored. Now it's actually 100% going to be there. And I think from what I hear, it's a remake of the 1997 Tomb Raider with Lara Croft game. Recently, they just did a remaster, but now they're doing a remake, like a full remake. So that's what I believe is going to be there. Also, I still don't know what the statue game is. I'm really interested. A lot of people thought it was Divinity Original Sin 3, but the creators of the game came out and said that they are currently not working on it. But another game called Divinity that's not related to that did trademark recently. So that's also going to be a very interesting thing. I'm just trying to figure out what that statue really is. But yeah, check the socials, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts. I made a video just going over TGA rumors and speculations. Unfortunately, Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake won't be there. But yeah, check that out. Thanks, Jen. I think I got everything. If anything overlaps or if you see anything kind of weird, please feel free to let me know. I'm just trying to make sure I have everything situated. Cool. Sick, interesting stuff. We'll check them out later. Thank you. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to have a long stream. I'll probably get on a little bit later just because the game award starts at like 7 p.m. or like starts at like 6 p.m. or something. Also, another rumor that I have, again, this is in my video, but Diablo 4 is supposedly getting an announcement for the next expansion, and apparently they could be shadow dropping the Paladin class. There's a rumor also with the new they changed the season time. The new season starts tomorrow also, but it starts tomorrow after the Game Awards at like 8:30 p.m. So, and then cosmetics was shown, and it showed a flail, which no other class in the game actually uses. So take it with a grain of salt, obviously, but it's still interesting.
Shiny hat.
Can you narrow it down?
Los Gatos. They lead. They know orders It's from Galastra. Make them tell.
Also, Warframe's gonna be at TGA. I don't know how. What the fuck? Oh, it's the rifle. I don't know how Warframe's gonna be at TGA, in what capacity, since they just dropped this, but they could be talking about something else, or Soulframe, or something else. It might be Soulframe, to be honest. It might be like a date for Soulframe.
Waste of good soil. Vineyards for
What's Galastra hunting?
a shuttle. She had it shut down. The Macfoss.
Dax cannot defy Kuva, but Anarchs defy Orokin? How?
Orokin houses clash all the time. Dax can kill troops. They just can't hurt the Golden Lords themselves.
Dude, this rifle fucking
Try to find a way?
sick nasty, dude. Oh, this rifle is fucking sick. and it's a sword too. It's a rifle and a sword.
He does not talk.
Sorry. Talking to myself.
Woohoo! Let's go!
How is Galastra controlling sentience?
The setup floor. Without them, they revert to...
With the blooms, Tau made us free. All know this.
But what happens if you don't get them?
Hunger for orders. If none come, hive mind would return.
I'm gonna scramble this targeting array, Adis. That ought to bring a Lestratus out of hiding.
What did I shoot? Who's shooting me? Hold on. Oh, right here. Dude, that's... Okay. Here we go.
Okay, codes.
Oh! Oh boy, let's fucking go! Hype! Authorization needed. Hold on. Do I have to go up? Yeah, I do.
The downed shuttle. Where is it? Need to redeploy, Hades.
A very quick ending to that.
Back so soon?
Galastra shot down a shuttle. She's got to be after the passengers.
If we can't keep the peace, then this treaty's dead in the water. Get back down there, Tenno.
Like, what is, like, I'm so confused. Like, where is the correlation between our Tenno now and this Tenno then? This is in the past, isn't it?
This was a VIP transport. Whoever Galastra's hunting, they're Oregon.
Attention, dignitary aboard. Identify yourself.
Tauron student, first class division M4-A. By the glory and wisdom of the Seven, I salute you.
Void cloak emittings. Hidden Dax close. Careful, Tenno.
Smash these barbarians before they reave us apart.
Dude, I love this gun so much. The reload is a little crazy, but I love assault rifles.
Your service is acknowledged. Escort the Executor to the extraction point.
On board is who?
One of the Seven.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo.
So many ways to kill me.
Decrypted transmission. Listen.
Come around, or he'll serve as an example.
Yo, there's so many fucking people shooting.
To know more.
Attention, we have been assaulted.
Yeah, no shit. Bro.
The terrain is treacherous. We must.
Did your people do this?
I A devil frame who did devil's work. He deserved this, Tenno.
What? Dude, they have no health. Yo, I don't even know. Bam. Yo. Ah! How do I even get up there?
An executor's guts with everyone watching and not go to war on the spot? No. I know how the Orkin think. Once they see a sentient disembowel an executor, the treaty is as good as dead.
That's her plan? She's insane.
Oh my god.
How could you neglect your duty so?
Is this the spot? Please tell me this is the spot. Because you guys have barely any health.
This vehicle is hanging on by the rivets.
Yeah, no shit.
Little Tenno, you are way out of your depth. Now, the big fish are going to devour you. Sentient PV-22, destroy the medical transport and kill the passenger.
Yo, relax. Okay, hold on.
Your defense is lamentable.
Ah! Oh, they survived. Thank God. Holy sh. Oh my God, it's him.
You.
The creator of the WARFRAMEs himself. Is that him? Ballas, right?
Ballas is dead.
I'm afraid the Murmur are coming. In numbers. Only a few automated defenses left between us and them. I'm trying to contact the Kavia, but...
They have reverted.
Tenno, see reason. If the indifference encroaches upon the equipment here, it could trap your mind and leave your body an empty husk.
Seal the doors, Lloyd. I have to go deeper.
It's time to go Von deeper. Von deeper. One deeper. Jin, are you at work? Yes.
With the 7 splits, Ballas held the casting vote.
I'm glad that you can hang out while you have some
hands,
downtime.
And the warmongers whisper in his ear day and night. Your presence may offend him.
But I
Waiting for my
saved his
appointment.
life.
Thank you.
All
Thank you for
it can be
hanging out.
Is like summer lightning. Its light is fleeting merely, and wrath soon follows. Wait outside. I shall do what I can.
Why is it, Sam? First of the sentient Archimedeans, speak.
It's Galastra, Executor. Her anarchs now occupy every one of the known world seeders. Many of our bloom nurseries lie in ashes. Tok'am itself is threatened. We believe she may be receiving assistance. Executor Nitok is helping.
The Moon Parita is soon to be sovereign sentient territory per Article 92. All Orican forces to withdraw. Remain and we violate the treaty. Depart and we abandon a friend in need. What then would you have me do about Galastra?
I have spoken to my fellow Archimedean. Your consort. It appears the World Seeders have a weakness.
Close the door.
Have a weakness? The World Seekers. Graduation day.
Shake a leg. Adis and Itzam are waiting for you at Tuckham.
Talcom.
Remember, this place is holy to them, so mind your manners.
So is the big golden place a simulation?
You were born here? It's beautiful.
You're talking about the golden place that we were just at? So it's a school. I'm sure there's a ton of context, but why is your physical body somewhere else? That is a great question, and that's what I'm trying to understand myself. Because I believe, from what I could, like context clues, I believe that this is in the past. Because a lot of the information they say, it's like, you know, year 99, right? I feel like this whole thing is in the past, and our physical body is being like teleported into the past body. I'm not exactly sure how that correlates, so I'll tell you right now, your confusion, you're right. You're right on being confused, because I'm also very confused. Oh, holy shit, look at this fucking dog. Oh, this is the graduation, right? Okay.
When I told Executive Ballas of the peril Tok-Am was facing, I little thought he would place me in charge of its defense. In this sacred place, the minds that had begun to grow on our long journey finally flowered. Tenno, Adis, in the spirit of Tok-Amen, I bind your souls together. Be the example we look to, the living truth of peace. The two of you have already been tested deeply, beyond any grade or metric. I have nothing left to teach. I deem you both Tauron the debt. May your union never be sundered. A graduation present from the lady herself.
Oh, they're breaking in.
Target identified.
They're not ours.
Defend here. I warned the others. Fucking sick.
Balder, respond. Balder, come in, damn it. got a rogue battalion down here.
Negative, Tenno. Those traitors were grown off-site. A rogue executor and her lapdog. We need to get Itzam out of there now. I'm sending a shuttle. You clear a landing zone.
I keep on accidentally shooting other people. I wish there was like a way to like highlight them. Are they alive? Oh! Oh my god. My bad, I didn't realize space did that.
Thank you, Tenno. You too have been a singular headache at times. But I admit, I shall miss our classes. Perhaps you might consider returning next year to speak to the new...
No!
Just can't keep them alive, can you, kiddo? Everyone who cares for you ends up dead.
Yo, what the fuck?
Ready?
Galastra tried to steal the life of my love. For that alone, she deserves death. But the complete extinction of the Tau blooms, which she plans to bring about, would hurl us back into a state of war. With the collusion of Executor Natak and her lackey Roth, she has sequestered herself and her followers within the World Seeders, the armored Zeraman Ova of old. But they have a flaw, a destruct sequence. This Ayatan holds the trigger codes. Deliver it to the World Seeder's heart, and turn Galastra's fortress into her funeral pyre.
Galastra. Galastra is that girl that keeps talking to us.
Hey, give him hell for me, kid.
World Seeder.
Your people faced extinction. You found wisdom, and now you rise. Peace is trembling in our hands. Let us boldly grasp it.
Boldly grasp it. Boldly grasp it.
Boy knows how, but they found us.
Bring me my Ascaris.
What are the chances I get all the way to the end, about to set it up, and then I get pulled back in time? I'm just guessing. We dream as one. Our memories are something. What the heck? What the fuck?
You think you are the only ones to command the frames?
WARFRAMEs, but no Tenno? They'll have to burn herself up for sure.
Holy. Where's the other?
Peace isn't won with flowers and songs. You only get peace through sacrifice.
Gotta reload.
I'm going to die on my estate, here on my moon, surrounded by weeping grandchildren and howling Kubros. Not now, and not by your hand.
You sure about that? Aid comrades. What should they remember? What? Uh-oh, where's my Tenno?
This is a memory.
There you go.
We can't change any of it.
I'm here. I'm just with you.
We're losing them.
Bring them back.
I can't. They've gone too deep. Mama, breaking the perimeter seals, flooding the labs. It's over.
What? Sorry, the M5 fucking threw me off. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I have yet to use this Warframe.
Tenno, I must ask you to pace yourself. Nobody doubts your strength, but the Dark Refractory places a murderous burden on the user. If you persist in your current state, there is a real risk that we will lose you. I've not seen this kind of murder activity since the day my Albert left us.
Did they actually? Hi, Mark. Did they actually show?
Religious hysteria.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Only a few remain, Tenno. Deal with them and then rest.
I just unlocked this Warframe, like, I think a couple days ago, and I'm fucking loving it.
The machine, Lloyd. I have to go back.
This will be your last trip. If the process is not completed this time, you will never come back up.
Adis, I deserve to know.
My child.
Yo, let me tell you, she a baddie.
Name of the Seven, the Lady Marvelous and I welcome the delegates of the Sentient Collective. How bright Parental's odd little star shines now.
Our memories are your strength. We dream as one. Holy shit. Is that Genji from Overwatch? It could be.
Tell me, Tenno Brat, why do you still serve the Origin? Do you really trust them to keep their word?
Holy shit. Yo, where is this guy? There he is. Nope. He's over here. Time for work. Have fun. Have a good day at work.
too late to see the light, Tenno. Even for you.
No. God damn. Bruh. Ah!
Lead the blind, and it all ends in chaos.
Gotta reload.
Your final evolution.
What up, Jerby? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Why would Adis ever want to be like you?
We've got to get out.
I don't have any exams today, but my last final is tomorrow. I've already checked out of the semester. No. Let's go. Hope it all went well.
How many golden curse pods, Tenno? Enough for whole world? For whole system?
Ballas and the others, they used us, set us up.
Volko Rahal! Margulis dies for this!
I don't even feel like studying, but I probably should. Hopefully your teacher shows up to class. Hopefully. Don't even feel like studying? I mean, I understand.
Always you know where to find me, Tenno.
Do I still have my points from last time? I think you do. said Warframe looks very different. Yeah, it's a very different game. But it's also, you know, we're also like 10 years deep in this game. Yeah, this new update just came out at 8 o'clock.
Kill us both! Don't you see? They'll cover it up! They always do!
Damn it! They're coming to kill us both! Don't you see? They'll cover it up! They always do! Woohoo!
Tenno. You were right. I'm sorry.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay. We're together.
Tenno, I heal. I try. Cast and cry, cast and cry. Raise the moon, pines high. Arcing bands of light for that far shore from life.
What the fuck?
Target ahead! Taking them out!
I know, like, there's a whole war going on, and I want to do this. God damn!
Adis? Come on. Sit up. Come on.
Let me feel sunlight. My light goes with you now.
Did you know?
Yes. I was meant to make sure. But I couldn't, Tenno.
Bury him.
Oh. But I meant to take him back to Taron Academy.
I wouldn't do that.
The long march forward, no man's land. Tau Moon's Rita? Well, that's a little weird effect. Where are we going? Oh, Headed to Flavortown? I know. Urel. This is Urel. Holy shit. It's Urel. Holy fuck. Yo, what a fucking... What the hell? Woo! Yo, what the fuck? This is fucking sick. See, this is a way to sell your Warframe right here. Urel look fucking sick, dude. What the? Holy, let's go. Oh my God, I died.
I saw it all.
What did you see?
The Grenier were prepared. They knew. The moment Valis announced the treaty was dead, they opened fire.
Get out.
Yes. Yes, of course. Thank you.
Wait, what? That's the way I'm supposed to go, right?
Rap, tap, tap! You'll let me in, little piggy!
God damn! No!
Tell me you had nothing to do with it.
You already know the truth.
Oh, God.
Why am I sleepy?
You've had a very hard day, my angel. And we have a long journey back to Lua. The dream will keep the voices from taking home.
You're going to make me forget, aren't you?
I will not have them accuse you of treason. If they come for you, they will have to go through me.
But Ballas, if he did this, he'll kill you. I'm so sorry.
We can finally begin to heal. Tau is in sight. It will not be the place that you or I remember.
Sheesh, what? What the fuck? There's a rank up. Hold on. Oh, I'm still on the quest. Okay. Okay, hold on. For whatever reason. Okay, weird. Where the fuck is... hold on. What? The fuck? I just saw a war within. Seal fractures across the orb. Ballas expires in 4 days. Rewards. I think I finished it. Hold on. I think I finished it. I'm not quite sure. Okay, so then, okay. Let me see. rank up available. How do you rank up?
You are on the verge of a new... Perhaps these will show you the path. You are on the verge.
Okay. Complete collection, dude. This... Okay, hold on. Am I supposed to be doing something else? I feel like this is supposed to be doing something and it's not, and I can't tell. So let me exit the game and then jump back in real quick. Well, give me 1 second, guys. I feel like there was something. I'm supposed to be talking. I feel like there was something else I needed to do. I'm not sure if the story mission just ended there, but there you go.
Child, like you, I mourn for the peace that might have been. But we cannot make the past our prison. We look backward, only to learn where we are going. Adis Truthbloom possessed a power rare among sentients. The power to heal our kind. If another like him exists, we must find them. Lloyd has granted us full use of the Dark Refractory. Use it. Your chaotic memories of Tau must be entered, tamed, and understood. Your memories of the Warframe Uriel have enabled Lloyd to reconstruct his blueprint. A difficult task, as the Orokin attempted to destroy all copies. Use Uriel with caution.
What up, Epic?
If you
Good
use
morning.
him at all.
Nice. Warned by the operators, and then I have a bunch of stuff. Ooh, let's do it.
My child.
Okay, no, we're good. Oh, I completed the old piece. A long-forgotten promise is remembered. The truth of Tau is laid bare. Even as the mocking whispers of the indifference grow louder, soon the final leap may at last be taken. Okay, so I did finish it. And then there's a quest that I have to do. First off, I got a blueprint for posture check. Thank you. I'm trying to there you go. Here's the blueprint. We have to get the Uriel. Okay, so then how do we get that stuff? Component of the Uriel Warframe. How do we get that stuff? Because Uriel was fucking sick. So I have to get all the stuff, right? Epic, do you go to the gym at Yo's close to you guys' house now? He does not at the current moment. He still has an LVAC membership.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Okay, that's not the quest I need to do. Okay, well, okay. The new quest is this, but then... I just finished the old piece. Let's go. Okay, I still have like 2 other quests I do need to do, but... Warframe quests. Okay. Now I'm a little confused. Let's see what we can do. So how do I get the... Now, how do I get the URL stuff? Because URL requires specific things, right? So blueprints. So URL requires a URL component. How do I find this URL component, though? I have to figure out how do I get... How do I find it? The problem is that it's so new that I don't know if any information on how to get it. I assume that's like an event or something that like brings me... Oh, Descendia. No, that's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. How do you even get into Descendia? Hold on. Okay, so then how do I get to Descendia? It's not this. Is there, I assume, is there a quest that I need to No, none of these. These are just like Warframe quests, but then is there any other like how do I get to Descendia? The old piece patch notes, enter the old piece interactive prelude. The dark refractory on Orbiter's navigational pattern. The dark refractory. Oh, right here. Oh, damn. Oh, everybody got URL stuff, though.
How quaint of Upbrecht to make his devices picky. My veins flow too richly with strain. Yours do not. A simpler vintage. Go on then.
Alchemy. Tinkering with forces they clearly did not understand. What unholy project sealed this onto your psyche, Ruth?
Oh! So many windows. Yeah, it's a bit confusing, but like once you get used to it, then bro, how? I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see Warframe gameplay, I don't know where to look. No, you are correct. There's a lot of visual clutter, and I get a little confused at times, but. We conquered one. Okay.
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of
it. God damn! I'm just not. This is my first time actually using this Warframe, so I'm like leveling it up right now. Oh, we have a fourth person.
The spoils of war? And what is that odor? Look, is this your true form?
Hold the lens of another's mind to your own, and what comes out the other end is a sea of fragmented colors like the twist of a child's toy to raise a blight.
I thought this was simply just one of your less flattering evenings, devil. What is that horrible smell? Devil, is that you?
Holy crap, I am leveling nonstop. I feel like this is an endgame activity I should not be doing right now. These guys are very strong. Damn. I'm gonna go follow these guys because I feel like I'm not doing enough damage.
Usually, I relish tension, but I recommend staying out of the light. Trust me.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Hunting with a cavard. We used to set them on convicts back in my day. Splendid for working up an appetite.
My 2 does My leg goes up. Hold on. Extract? Sure. Look at all the levels. Holy shit. Okay, so
I was just about to light the candles. In this desolation of the devil's mind, we take what shelter we can.
rolling restores.
We fight on. May soul guide you.
Such machines. What empty scars they must leave in their wake. But without them, no progress is to be made.
Ciao. God damn it. There's things we need to do here, and I'm like completely lost. Eliminate 12, okay.
Seek out the sinner amongst them.
This suffering begins to feel like great boulders. One more upon my shoulders with each floor.
Indeed. Imagine what it was like to live this kind of carnage in the waking world, Marie.
Holy, my eyes! We have to kill like these bots or something. Well, I got my bow to rank 20. We have to kill these bots. That's the only thing I know. Race through the gate.
When on the battlefield, I suppose.
Oh! I miss. I missed it. Yo.
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
Yeah, I'm doing. I don't think I'm doing any. A little bit. I'm like sweating playing this game. Fucking eyes. Trying to like adjust. There's so many particle effects going on. I gotta go in and change.
In the fog of war, that which you perceive often is not as it seems. Be watchful.
Dude, look at this guy's fucking armor. So sick. He has his primed armor. Everybody looks so fucking sick.
Whoever gave life to this beast thinks themselves equal to the luminaries. Please, I ask you, undo this blasphemy.
Dude, yeah, look, I have a damage dealt was 11%. I'm down.
You have arrived. Good. Fear not. Lua shields us. Yes, onward. Lua, bless your path. No, Marie, take heart. Our friends will defend you.
I'm telling you, I would not be as far as I am without any of these other guys with me. Where am I? Dude, I'm telling you, look, I'm at 11% damage. This guy is doing 46% damage.
Such boils fester within all. Sin is our sickness. We are molded with guilt and shame.
Why can't I hit these guys? What? What did I just do?
Massacre of targets that do not fight back. Familiar. The only problem is narrowing it down.
Yo, the screen shaking's killing me right now. God damn it. Can I change that fucking... That screen shake is killing me.
Struggle to keep pressure from becoming too great. What were you bursting with, Wolf? Anger, humiliation, lust?
How are they doing this on the phone? That's crazy. Well, I can't do screen shake? That's kind of... I'm kind of confused. Why? There you go. Bro, thank God. The screen shake. I could turn off the screen shake. What about, can I change anything else? What is it called? Particle.
Clean this place up. Take what suits you.
I turned off motion blur already.
Though my feet step on the sands of the shores of death, I shall see the continents shining.
The particle effects is just a lot.
My soldiers never recited Doggerel. They just wept and cried for their mothers as they died.
Oh, it was on. What the fuck?
Chase the drone, catch the drone. Did the devil play children's games once? Long ago.
I assume this is the drone that we need to get. Dude, this game, you know what's crazy? This game is on the phone. This game is on iOS and Android. How? Particle effects are crazy. I know the effects details are on super low. No, these are on, the effect details are on like medium right now. Okay, this is particle effects on low.
Oh, how perfect! How transcendently flawless, of course! Of course! I am what waits for us! I am my own worst enemy.
This guy looks fucking badass though. Where is he? I need like a outline, like a red outline to like tell me where the guy is, because if I don't, then I just won't be able to see him. Secondary arcane adapter. Oh, nice. I got level 30 on my bow. I'm almost max level. Can I join up after you finish this time? Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. My fucking eyes. Let me change my settings real quick. There has to be like some sort of outline, right? No. Red. No. Reduce teammate visual effect. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's probably for the best too. There you go. That's now I can put this back to normal. Is there anything else I should turn on?
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
doing everything wrong,
learning how to live.
Oh my God. Thank you. In character accessibility. Hold on. Let me change that. You Oh my god. What a beautiful day it is. Okay. Please. Oh, hold on. Let me rank up, I guess, real quick. Let me do a real quick rank up. I believe it's the same thing, right? You just fight yourself.
Time to test your marksmanship. Track and shoot all targets.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Whew, man. Okay. Almost there. Oh, wait, no, I think that's it.
A formidable performance. This test is now complete. Another job.
Another job well done.
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Okay, now is there anything else? Okay, send me an invite whenever you can. Oh wait, I don't know if we can. I have this failed to connect to chat server. I don't know if that's going to hamper anything.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
Good lord. Okay. Oof, man. Can't even invite you or send a friend request. Oh, it's the chat thing. Let me exit out and let me try again. What is your name in Warframe? The chat is just like the chat server is just like down right now. Same as Twitch? Okay. Oh, I think I got it. Oh yeah, it's not even showing up. I did get that invite though, so that's good. Oh, so I got that request. But the friends list just does not pop up. Appears to be offline. It's just I think the chat is just messing up. The chat servers are down. I assume they know about it. There you go. This is chat connectivity issues. Okay, why is it in French? What?
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt?
Okay, cool. I got that. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there you go. Please take a moment to really... Okay. Oh, that's what it says? That wasn't even the fucking... We're experiencing chat connectivity issues on and off since the launch of Old Peace. This has not affected all players, but for a large majority, chat is not able to connect. So we are currently in the process of improving our server capacity to handle the amount of players attempting to connect. We'll continue to share updates. Okay. Let's go.
I get the feeling we have only begun to scratch the surface of what was hidden away.
Oh, wait, down here. That's fine. Oh, we're about to fight that guy already. How the fuck? How do I? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. That was my bad. Got it. No, I assumed that we needed to go in there. Damn, I can only shoot from this side. Can I make it? Ah! No. No.
Try not to take it personally.
You run into it? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. Oh, I hope. Let me intense the higher up the. Let me change the highlight real quick.
Are we? Yes.
I just need a.
The feeling we have only begun to scratch the surface of what was hidden away.
Okay. That is what I needed. There you go. Okay. Then Leon, where are you? Nice. I got the blueprint. Oh, let's go. I actually got the blueprint. Let's fucking go. Is there a reason? I assume that it's like it's a random drop whenever you fight him. If you get the blueprint, or if you get the specific blueprint, I guess. Okay, I gotta get a bunch of stuff for it. Yeah, he has a loophole. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So, it's one of these three. Okay, makes sense. Let me update something. And the new weapon, if I recall. Ooh. Hold on, what? Did I not have anything? Okay, Grimoire. Okay. Yeah, I swear. Okay. Oh, that's right, because I was leveling him up. I didn't have anything. That makes sense. I leveled him up all the way going through that whole thing. And that's why I didn't have any. I didn't have a build, I guess.
Third time's the charm, as they say.
So you can just like. Okay, I didn't realize you could just farm this immediately. Dude, I might have to fucking increase. All right. Where is he? Leon, where are you at? There you are. Okay. I'm gonna have to change that highlight just a little bit more. Okay. Oh, I got the blueprint for, I think that's that rifle. Is it just one new weapon? Or is it both like the assault rifle and the rifle / sword thing? There you are. Components. Oh, these are the components I have. Okay. It's the sword rifle thing. Okay. All right. Perfect. I got that blueprint. Let's fucking go. Nice. They make it really easy to farm the the blueprints for it, so that's good.
Each time we do this, you bleed a little more out of me. Oh, what a sick game this is. I like it.
Holy crap, I'm doing dog water damage.
Melt as wax.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, did it just go up in like strength? Is this like a different version of the same fight that we just did? Because this is very that strength is crazy. Same one, just not the WARFRAME I was playing before. Ah, okay. Yeah, that WARFRAME was fucking nuts. That man was deleting.
A blistering kiss.
Okay.
The optimism right out of your very marrow, Marie.
Damn, this dude is right here. Woo! Oh my god, okay.
Well played.
Very nice. I think that's...
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Hi, Frank. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping in.
5 times now you've done all this work to turn over a new stone in my mind. I'm simply flattered.
Is this 5 times? Is that actually? That's funny. I'm in the bitch seat in the truck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're... Are you on the way to an event right now? Dude. Yep. Okay. Is this your... I assume that this is your old Warframe because we just fucking annihilated. Where the fuck is... Oh, you're going to Arizona? Damn, you're on the way there. 5 hours. Damn. Well, I'm happy I can keep you company at least.
Nicely done.
barrel blueprint. Hey, what up, Andrew? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. 5 hours of sleep, I know. Damn, how many, do we know? What's the loot pool? Like, how many different items does he drop? I think Sevagoth is just the best Warframe ever. No, dude, that guy fucking annihilates him. It's crazy.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
We're getting closer to maxing him out, so 75. Okay. So I'm looking at, what is this guy called? Roth? Yeah, sorry.
Those stairs. You will do as I say. Fight me.
I was just trying to see his loot pool.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Antitrust, just you subscribe to my months. We are so bad.
Thank you, much love, greatly appreciate it. Thank you, and Andrew, my boy. Dude, look at his health. Dude, he just gets annihilated. Oh, I forgot about that part. Okay, that was my bad. I ran in there a little late. Thank you so much. Nice.
Soon.
I will see you soon. Okay, well, I was hoping that it would be like somewhere.
Drop by bloody drop. I will have it all back until I know what is missing. Again?
Oh yeah. Good God. God damn, we are fucking. That was the fastest yet. Bro, everything dies in 2 seconds. I know. We're just trying to get all the blueprints, the materials. At least I'm. So we can get Urel, the new Warframe. Because that time someone else joined. Okay. I figured. I saw him come in and I was like, okay. And then immediately just fucking annihilated the whole thing. I think I need like the casts. I need like the body part. Materials are from the other place, are the ones we are doing. Got you. Yeah.
Sections of my mind left incomplete. Why? Why, Albrecht?
Damn it. There we go. Blueprint. We just need the blueprints. And something else. Right? Okay. I'm just looking at, trying to find any kind of information. I'm just trying to like make sure that I can get a checklist on what I need to get from him. Like a mental checklist. Let me look at my blueprint real quick. Okay, so okay. Okay, I need the system. Yeah, I just need the system. I think that's it. But also I guess the weapon, right? I would have to look at the weapon in a second. Chat server has been taken offline for maintenance. Okay.
Is this what it was like for you in Deveri, Drifter? Endlessly, tirelessly dying? Oh, come. Let us dance.
He fucking he's counting how many times I've actually... We came into contact. That's actually funny.
grander than me.
Only the light of Lua can prevail.
Can I? Gotcha. Damn. Thank you for getting me up. Appreciate it. Can we? Okay.
Aim a little higher.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the blueprint for the gun and see what I have left, at least for that. Let me see. Oh fuck. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, the chat came back. Nice. Gun. Okay, blade, receiver, barrel, and stock. What the fuck do I have? Blade, receiver, barrel, and stock, right? Okay. And then, hold on. How many fucking things do I need of that? Thought I got it. Oh, damn. I need mastery rank 14. Good God. Okay. Well, that's going to take a little bit. Do I also need mastery rank 14? No. Just the components. Okay.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI presets. You could say we forged a new connection.
Rasul Tarat Kanun. Rasul Tarat Kanun. Rasul Tarat Kanun. He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
Soul in Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Tagther is the last example of his entire species.
Please, remember to hand in any Volca you encounter. For analysis, she remains as she was, Tenno. All
Where's that girl?
satisfactory, I trust.
When Drifter is selected.
Now that you're here, our guest is still with us. I would make her more comfortable.
When Drifter is selected. Hold on. What? Okay. How the fuck?
One must make the best of things. I was trained to assist Archimedeans.
You have to go back to Orbiter and select a drifter where Operator is. Okay. Where Operator is. Not the arsenal, right? No, no, no. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's the Void Relics. Where the fuck is the Operator? Operator's not right here, is it? No. No. Not that. Ah, okay. I got it.
Therefore, reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
Sorry, wrong one. It wouldn't be here, right? This is equipment. Ah, there you go, Drifter. Okay. Now, is it going to let me?
Now that you're here, Tenno, let's put you to work.
Marie, this burden should have been mine alone. I never meant
Yo, I can't see anybody. What? Oh, there you are.
Finally, someone who is not one of these two sanctimonious ingrates. Vice Regent Grand Carnus Rove. Pleasure. Ah, and
I
a
didn't
word
mean to
of
talk to
advice.
him, but
Take all they said with a grain of salt. If they are to be believed, their mouldering, obsolete gods are to thank for their miraculous arrival here, and not, in fact, me.
oh, I could actually just buy the blueprint. That's nice.
I have never quite
You have enough to get the
understood
system,
the
then
desire
we can
to
grind
wear
for the materials.
remembrances of the worst moments in one's life. But very well, as you wish, soldier.
For the glory of the Orokin.
Don't leave me with them. I might actually go mad.
I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to talk to her. No, wait. No, Roth is over here. Where's...
Bonjour, bonjour. I am
Dude.
Sister Marie Leroux, and soul be blessed, it is so wonderful to meet you in person. We have been sent here by Cardinal Dimanche. You know him as Entrati, to keep watch over that devil and ensure he does not cause more suffering. Oh, and it seems that what is ancient to you is not so old to me. How can I help? Oh, allow me to explain. A sir of soul and your strange weapons, oui? When Monsieur Lloyd spoke of the old war and the souvenirs from within, it reminded me of the sagas of the luminaries, of the monks who would hone their souls to blades. This I know, and this I can teach. Come.
Ah, okay.
Farewell.
Yeah, what do you have? I can't buy anything, but I just want to talk. I just want to hang out with her. There's one thing I remember is that you can romance them.
Best be careful, or they might mistake you for that dusty
Okay,
furniture.
I'm good to go.
Decision to withhold worlds for my inability to use them. It is called restraint. Perhaps you should look into it.
Send me an invite when you can. I don't know if I can join you off rip. Oh, this is what the heck? Sanctum, gotcha.
Please, remember to hand in any Voca you encounter for analysis.
Failed to join.
One must make the best of things.
Am I still in your group, right? No, I'm not.
Reclaim your memories from the indifference. You have only 12 minutes to confront your past battles. After that, the truth must be faced.
Now is the time. Punish the anarchs and take out as many as you can.
Wait, fast charge! More anarchs
No, you bastard.
Boots on the other foot now, isn't it, Galastra? Break off in this fight, Tenno. Your blade is needed elsewhere.
Oh, we have to get to the position. Oh, wrong button.
Officers identified one of Galastra's commandeered primes. Draw them out and neutralize them. Put them out of their misery.
Let Ballas's nightmares face their own kind.
Where you at? Oh, gotcha. No. Okay.
Wanted peace? The Anons chose death. Keep fighting. We have to finish the job.
Oh shit, we gotta go. Ah!
Anons are buried ground scanners everywhere. We're totally exposed until you dig them up and neutralize them.
Okay, well, did not mean to do that. Let me grab you.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Detector troubles. Offending anarchs. Remove.
Six minutes. Yo, this. All right, all right. I gotta change my bow the next chance we get. Okay, well, am I going the right way? No, it's this way. What the fuck? Okay. Boom.
Follow dinner.
I think I got it. Oh no. Oh, he's over here. Only 3 minutes? Oh, okay. We got a fucking book. Okay.
Turret need ammo immediately.
Uh,
Too hot. Clear you must.
gotcha, gotcha.
Drop until ammoed out.
No drop until what?
Will Tenno give turret ammunition?
Ah! No, I'm getting stuck.
We're out of time. The Hunhullus has found you.
Go, go, go. Ah! Close. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I forgot. I have not upgraded this at all. I don't know where his weak point at. Oh my god. Let me tell you, I have not upgraded this one bit. Come on. Damn it. Damn it. Once he does that, we can't do anything, can we? Ow! Should I revive? Yeah, I'll just revive. Okay, maybe I can't revive. Okay, maybe not. Don't revive. If I revive, oh no. Oh yeah, I'm just stuck here. Okay, I won't revive. I'll just leave it.
You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos has lost this battle.
Oh, I got a blueprint. Dude, that was the first time I'd used that since that one mission. Since that one story mission. I don't think I remember using that at all. Let me change my...
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Should I go with the heat gun? The heat blade? Okay, 27 heats at 2. Okay, I'll take it. You somehow got out of bounds. Yeah, I don't know. If you die and then revive, it just sends you right there. Oh yeah, we're getting stuff.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
Perfect.
Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Oh, I could buy the blueprint like that. Okay. Not a ranged person. I'm gonna buy this blueprint just for the sake of it. I'll eventually get it. Same with this. Okay. Right now it's just this one. Okay. Okay. So we're getting all this. Located from crates and enemies in the rebellion mission. Okay. This is, so it's descent and then this. Okay, okay. Things are starting to make sense now. I'm trying to level up this sword too. Grind sucks, yeah. The grind does suck, but I mean, like the gameplay loop is fun enough to make it worthwhile. $925, 425, 625. Holy shite. 340. Yeah, we're gonna have to bust ass doing that mission. Do you get it from like completing? Do you get it from completing the mission, or do you get it from killing the people? That's my question. Or is it like a random drop? Because that would be fucking nuts. $15 crates and killing people. Okay, so we just have to kill as many people as possible. Maybe I might as well bring out all the big guns. So we can do it as quickly as possible. Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm probably gonna buy the pack for URL later, mainly for the Tenno Drifter stuff it has. You're talking about the old piece complete collection or the URL, the old piece URL bundle. Yeah, look at that art. That armor looks so sick. Hold on. And it comes with a throne? Damn. Hey, $20 is not bad too. Doubles the rate at which you earn affinity, upgrades your weapons and warframes faster. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I mean, $20 is not bad. And it comes with this. This pack does look good, though. I got a mid pack look for good. Dude, a $44 pack. Oh, you get the skin. Oh, wow, that's crazy. It costs around the same as 370 plat, but it is worth altogether like $50, so. That's not bad. Dude, I have nothing for this. Prime access is for the new Prime that released. Okay. Okay, so they come out with Primes also. Oh, this is all the PvP stuff. Okay. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. That's that new one that was dropped. Okay. Oh, okay. If you're down, I'm down to run it again. If you're not, I understand. I'm definitely going to be trying to grind out as much as I can with it. There's a lot to grind out. 625, 997. Good God. Well, I got the blueprint, and that's the main thing. Good luck to you, brother. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Thank you. No, I don't want to leave. I got. Oh, leave. There you go. All right. This is a. I'm probably gonna go rest. Stayed up all night for the update. No, I appreciate it. I thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it, man. Much love. Get some great sleep. I'll see you soon. Thank you for all the help again. All right.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's
All right. Time to grind.
Right
I would normally have like other music if I was grinding, but this music DMCA free. I do like Good Kid. What the fuck? What am I doing here? Oh, we're all here. It's over here. Now that ink has dried. How do I fucking switch back over to my other gun? Woohoo! Oh my god, you get one, like almost one. Dude, you have to do this so many times. Holy crap.
coming to a close. I guess I should know that I'm never gonna see you again in a place that sells
Oh.
vintage clothes. I guess you should know that it hasn't been easy this years for a band of living in the throes. And then I see a smile between repetitive eyes of flannel shirts, and I thought you would show like a beautiful ghost caught in a saving throw. And I don't even care that it's over.
I don't even care now. That's dude. Holy fuck, dude. This is gonna take a long time. I don't even know how to switch over to my other gun.
It's coming to a, I guess I should know one of the softest every phase the words remain as shown in the summer snow. Well, it hasn't been easy years in a life that hasn't let you go. And then I see a smile between repetitive eyes of well-worn dirt, and I thought you would show, I thought you would show, I thought you would show, and I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care.
Oh man, 2 minutes. Whoa, I have to fucking, I'm fucking zooming, baby. Oh man. Can we get past? No. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out how to change my weapon. I accidentally changed it. Dude, I don't know who the fuck is destroying this man right now, but oh my god. Okay, how many did I do? How many? I got 177 of that. 32 of those. Okay. This is gonna be quite a bit. On average, let's just say this is the average, right? 32, 177. Dude, this one's gonna take a fucking fat minute. Actually, it's not gonna be that bad. Suggested damage is lightning. Oh, impact.
It's always a surprise it's always a surprise when the tide comes in. When the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise it's always a surprise when you call again. When you call again. Oh, I'm not supposed to answer. I'm not supposed to know. The silence answer. I've got to let it go. I'm not supposed to answer. I'm not supposed to know. The silence answer. I've got to let it go now.
Okay, let's do it. So it's not too bad, but how do I fucking switch to my other gun? You bitch. Oh! Almost. Da, 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 da. Oh. How do I fucking switch my gun? I keep on accidentally switching it. Okay. Oh, it's fucking G... F? How the fuck did I press F? Oh, yeah. Okay, now I understand. Because I just pressed it on accident. I get to get what we want. Dude, this is this is just mindless. This is a lot of fun though. I guess we got what we want. Doo-doo. We only have a minute left. $40 seconds. $10 seconds. Fuck. Oh, this is a completely different boss. What the hell? 103, 23. It's not like bad. 210. I mean, this is very much doable. I'm gonna need quite a bit of it, but I mean, like, it's gonna take me a couple times, but look at it. Yeah, we're just gonna need a lot of the same thing, which is fine. Yeah, okay, so. I actually don't mind doing this. It's just jumping into the same thing and then like running around and fucking just destroying everything as fast as possible. I fucks with it. I'm going to get the URL. That's my goal for this stream. There we go.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you, I find out some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you,
You bitch.
what's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, won't you let us right through and shoot right out through my heart? And I sound like it, no, but don't you feel it? So confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. You know I've loved you from the start.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Why do I have to stay here on the ground in summer? The cityscape escapes you
Why is there a waypoint? Oh, I fell. I'm gonna get a cramp in my fucking pinky. This can't be the end. What the fuck? I think we killed it too fast. At this point, we might as well just find people to kill.
It's coming to a close. I guess I should know that I'm never gonna see you again in a place that sells vintage clothes. I guess you should
Yeah, it's bugged, but whatever. We're just gonna fucking ride with it.
And then I see a smile between the repetitive eyes of flannel shirts. And I thought you would show like a beautiful ghost caught in a saving throw. And I don't even care that it's over. And I don't even care as you walk. That I won't ever look back for answers. And I won't ever look coming to a. I guess I should know one of the softest every phase the words remain as shown in the summer snow. Well, it hasn't been the easiest years in life, it hasn't let you go. And then I see a smile between repetitive eyes of well-worn dirt, and I thought you would show, I thought you would show, I thought you would show, and I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. I won't ever look back for answers, and I won't ever look.
We just gotta have to let it ride out.
And I don't even care that it's over, and I don't even care there's a wall. And I won't ever look back in anger, I won't ever look back at all. It's coming to a close.
Boom, bum, 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 bum. It's coming to a close.
It's coming to a close. It's coming to a. It's not the same when I'm with you. You open up, I fall right through. Came out a different shade of blue. It's not the same when I'm with you.
Holy, what the fuck?
But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when the tide comes in. When the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when you call again. When you call again. How long's the shoreline anyway? I've measured every other day. Tide washes all my work away. How long's the shoreline anyway? But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise.
We didn't get as much as I would hope. I got 200 though. 27.
But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when you call again. When you call again.
Oh, yeah, this Cerberus is probably gonna take the longest. I can technically get this one.
But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise.
I'm just gonna wait until I get enough. Actually, okay, got that one. Okay. Oh, the time I had you.
I came in a bit before the
Whoa! Almost died.
So I walked out the back before the second set settled my debt. I'll miss the rest, that's fine, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around and I could scarce get by a second breath between the press. Now it's 3 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing, so I'll hit
Dude, what the? I don't know when time. Man, clearing. Five minutes. It's a giga we want. Bum, ba-dum, dum.
These days all I hear are words that I forgot. And of those memories I'd rather lose the lot. Since then the days are getting longer, but I keep getting lost in the snow. And these days it's all I've ever wanted, it's all I've ever wanted to know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, I don't even know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, I don't even know. What it is that keeps me from letting you go, it's not what I thought. I guess we got what we want. 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 It's been a while, I've been out on my own. I get a little anxious when you call me on the phone. Somebody said that it fades away, but in the end drown, it was hard to see that way. It's been a while, I've been out on my own. I'm in denial about living life alone. I said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid. I can't keep it together every way. When every page is in disarray, I think we'll be okay. I said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid. I can't keep it together every way. When every page is in disarray, I think we'll be okay.
I gotta stand up. This is definitely gonna take me a little while, but it's not doable. Dude, what the fuck? I'm going so fast. Stop, bum, 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 ba-da-dee-oh. 109. We're getting closer. Dude, my fucking thumb hurts. Sorry, my pinky hurts. My pinky hurts because I keep on having to press it. Okay, so we're getting closer, right? So I still need 2 more euro. So this one's not gonna be done. I can at least get all 3 of these started. So dude, okay. We're gonna have to do this probably a couple more times. Not even, I don't want to say a couple more times thinking that I don't want to say a couple more times. It's gonna be a significant amount of time. So okay, well, let's just go do this one. Chat, remind me I gotta throw away the trash. Oh. I really do. Okay. There we go. What? Okay, I was about to say. Ah! Okay. Okay, fuck. Stop running off. What the fuck? Hello? Okay. Ah! Dude, these guys are just flying around. first rate town, your first rate town, you know. Ooh.
I just don't know the words or how to conjugate them. Was it really past tense? I heard, or was it present perfect? Maybe we could forget the time you faced that friend without me. Maybe we could go back to mine, pretend it never happened. Oh, when they're always out of time, and they say it will be fine. Well, I just can't find the line.
Okay. All right. We have some weird fucking book in it, though. Bum bum. Okay. This is going to take some time. But once I do this, then that's pretty much it. And then I can actually, it's just going to take 12 hours to make the supplies and then another like 12 hours to actually make the Warframe. So I just have to do the heavy lifting right now. so hard to meet me where you are. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, my pinky is fucking working out right now. Minute 30. Feels like it falls apart. Ten seconds. Oh, let's go. Real quick. $135, 35, 244. That's not bad. We're getting there.
A narrative waste of factions and light. We grew up in the suburbs.
We're getting close. Okay, so this one. So I just need, to be honest, this isn't the lowest on that. This is the stuff that's going to take the longest to get. The Cerberus. What's the lowest one? So the chassis. Let's do that first. It's easier to find this stuff. There we go. We all got to break some time. Oh shit, it's just me? Oh. There you go. Poof. Do do do. Nice. Okay. Really hope they don't like. What the heck? How do I get over there? Oh. Bum bum bum. Woohoo! I'm just wondering, like, if it's even worth just doing the mission. I mean, like, doing the mission, yeah, but like, you can't help but do the mission. It's just like, do you get more if you complete more missions, or do you just only get it from like people? I'm just kind of curious. It goes faster and faster. Okay, that one's finished, but nice. 5 of them. Trying to collect as much supplies as possible. I like these missions. Just turn around, blow things up. Okay. $15 seconds? Okay. Okay. Oh. It's starting to cramp in my pinky. Maybe I'll change my my slide to my other button just so I can. Controllers, so crouch. Damn it. Damn it, I have to go to keep bindings. I'll do it after this because I know people are waiting. I have to change it. My pinky's starting to hurt. 15. Only 15. That's crazy. Okay. 145. Bruh. This is going to take me a little bit too, but let me change my key binding. Dude, that's gonna be fucking. I think that's gonna be a lot better. At least on my pinky, so I don't have to. All right, let me see if I can find somebody. That's gonna be weird to get used to. I'll tell you that right now. To be honest, I think I'm still gonna. My pinky's just gonna have to get a lot stronger. This is the easiest way for me to do this move. Where are we going? Hold on. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. You know, I was thinking that it was going to be a little bit faster, but I think, to be honest, I think that they slowed down my. I think they slowed down my like get of these supplies. There we go. Oh! Wow! Fuck. Hello? Got it. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Okay. We still have a bit of time. One minute. One minute. Fuck. I want to know what my... I'm doing 13% damage. Bro, I'm doing jack shit damage. It's 16 seconds. Ugh. $31. That was a lot better than the last time. 209. I think I should have enough for at least one of them. Yeah. Okay. Oh, 142. I'm I'm just like barely. Okay. This is 625 though. This is 925. Okay, so I just need this. 145 of them. I already have enough for that, so that's good. It shouldn't take that long. Maybe I'll change the chains. I gotta change something. Hold on. There you go. So I have to get 145 of these things. So my main thing is the I can't remember the name of it. I don't even get over there. What? Three, nice. If I get, let's say, 30 of them, oh, I don't even know. If I get 30 of those like things, I'm probably gonna need. Oh man. Let's say I get 30 of them, right? 30 a run, so 3, 6, 9, 5 more times. Damn, that kind of sucks. But I mean, we're already so close to it. How does the pickup system work, though? I'm always kind of curious. That is a great question. Like a pickup system that, like if somebody else gets it, do I also get it, or do I have to physically get it? I guess 30 is like a good time. 30 is like a good amount normally. Okay, we just need one more person. I just need one more piece of armor. And then I just have to like 12-ish hours for all of them. So once I get the last piece of armor, then I'll be chilling off of Warframe until tomorrow. And then I still got to do some I still got to do some stuff on Destiny, so boy. Oh wait, I have to hold it, do I? I thought I had it. What the hell? Three minutes. Okay.
Okay. I guess I just have to press it once. I was thinking that I had to press it and hold, but I couldn't get any confirmation on it. Oh, there you go. One minute, almost 54 seconds. Okay. I don't know if we'll make it in time, but dude, that guy's outfit is so sick. Dude. 59% of the damage comes from one person. Dude, that fucking destroyed. So we got 45 that time. Which is it? Is it bad? Maybe like 2 more runs. $52. Yeah, probably like 2 more runs. Two more runs, and then we're done. We're done off of Warframe for the day. Been playing Warframe for 8 hours? God damn. All right. Okay, I'm done doing that. My fucking finger hurts. Yeah, bitch. God damn it. Ooh, open. Nice. I definitely have to like be there to grab it. Damn, I fucked up that one. No, you bitch. No. Almost there. Almost there. What the fuck? Why did it send me over here? Do we have enough time to get there? We almost there. Oh. Okay, a minute. Ah! Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Okay. No. I wonder how many I got. Oh. I think there might be one more that we have to do. $51. Oh, we're so close, actually. That was quite a bit, actually. Just one more. 103. We're getting close. We just need, I think, one more run, and I think hopefully if we can get 45. Give me one second. Let me use the bathroom. One moment. Apologies. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, I think we got one more. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If it ain't my favorite streamer, congratulations, Archie. Hope you're doing well. Did you have a test? It's the end of semester, isn't it?
Tashin began the recovery of your past. Now you must go further, no matter the cost. Remembering will be dangerous, but forgetting risks the loss of everything.
Amok supply cache is located. Get close and siphon them off for our side.
Too late, Dino. Enemy get that one.
Tomorrow's my last exam. Congratulations. The last exam for the semester. For the next 4 weeks. What are you going to do for the next 4 weeks? Okay, I need a fat amount of these things. I don't know. Maybe start going to the gym again. I mean that's a good choice, right? What? You'll go to like LVAC? Might as well. Just go with Kenny whenever he goes. Okay, I just need more of those fucking those I don't even know what they're called. No, I like going alone. When I get to y'all's level, I'll ask. Don't want to slow anyone down. No. All I'm saying is you guys ride together. This ain't no slowing anybody down. Also, you're not slowing anybody down. Everybody's just vibing. Doing the weight that they think they can do and then pushing themselves. Just a little bit at a time. There were Severus. Severus? Oh! Oh! Oh, please! Okay. Please give me something good. All I need is some more supplies and then I'm done. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream. I mean, like tomorrow, today is a long stream, but tomorrow we have fucking the Game Awards. We have the new season for Diablo. There's a lot going on in this game. Yeah, I know. I've knowing you, I know you would get fucking motion sickness with this game, 100%. There's a lot. Like once you start getting used to it, then yeah. You kind of filter out what you need to see in your head, and plus I changed a lot of settings to help me visually. Like it was a lot worse before. Just know that I have to kill these guys and they have to drop something. They have to drop a supply, item that I need, the Severus, the thing that popped up in the bottom left-hand corner. I have to get. I'm so close to unlocking another Warframe, and this should be my last run, at least on this game. I think I'll be like, I need to go over to Destiny for a little bit and finish up some weeklies. Bruh. They're gonna blue balls me though. Like, I just need 50 more of that material, and I know for a fact they're gonna be like, you know, 40, 20. You're like, damn, god damn it. Okay. Bro, oh, there's one. Oh, man. Oh, I think it fucked up again. Squad's defeated. Where? Oh, yeah. Damn it. And we have to wait 5 minutes? Or are they fighting people still? Yeah. Yep. Dude, this is the second time. Dude, it's not as bad as fucking Destiny. Destiny, I was having a lot of issues. Oh, just 2 more? Okay. God damn it. Well, looks like I'm actually gonna have to do another run. Definitely not gonna get enough. How do I get out of here? Oh, it's down here. Ah, fuck me. Damn it. Is there anything on this? God damn it. Okay. Is there anything else over here? Is there any other things I gotta open? Nope, it's just broken. Oh, there he goes. I'll take another one. One minute and 40 seconds. Oh, nice. I just need one more. There we go. One minute left. God. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do one more. That sucks.
When the Prime Vanguard attacked, it felt like betrayal. We must go through that agony again. Even with Prime Warframes turned upon you, you were victorious. Honor these memories.
19. Fuck you. God damn it. I definitely needed at least 50. Yep. 122.45. Fuck. That's tough. Okay. Hopefully this is the last one. Hopefully it doesn't mess up. We'll see.
Attackers released. Trouble now.
Okay, we're almost there. Here we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Cool. There we go. Okay.
Neutralized.
7 minutes. What? Damn it, I've... Okay, whatever. Okay, we gotta go...
Marking critical anarch supply caches. Make them ours.
Nice. Okay. We should probably have enough, but almost. Let us go.
Turret hungry. Need reload.
Five minutes. At this point, I'm just trying to make sure that I have enough. Oh, that's one of us. I think that's why we don't blow those up. Because they drop a lot more people. And they drop a lot more supplies, so why does he sound like Yoda? I really don't care about doing the mission. I just want to finish this. Right? I have 32. I think I should be good because I was already at like 100 and something. I was like at 110 or 120. I don't care about your turret being hungry. Yep. Oh, buddy. 1 minute. Okay. No, I don't, at this point I don't care. I'm just here to kill things. Let's just finish this off strong. We got 1 minute. I'm waiting this out.
Tailor-made battery. Power transmitter now.
Damn, dude. Dude, it's about to be 3. Holy shit! Oh well, it's about to be 4. What the fuck? God damn. Maybe I won't have enough time to finish my dailies. Nah, I just won't be able to do it tomorrow. Actually, I'll have some time before the Game Awards to do all of my Destiny stuff. Oh, that's it.
Even with prime warframes turned upon you, you were victorious. Honor these memories.
40. At the end of the day, I got a lot of circuits too. That should be it. I think I got it already. Systems, neutron. Okay. And this is 72 hours. That's crazy. Holy shit. Finally. That took me a long time, but I just have to. Now I just have to wait until these finish, and then I can make this, and then I have to wait until he finishes, which is 72 hours after they finish, which is sometime tomorrow. God, sheesh, 72 hours. It's like 4 days. Is that 4 days? What is that? 3 days. Holy shit. Yeah, whatever. I'm jumping on Destiny for a fraction of some time. Tomorrow I'll be jumping back from Warframe. I have to jump back to Warframe just to kind of make sure that all the things get set up. Okay, just had to update. Bro, I've been playing so much. I don't even know. I legit put in maybe like there's a 30-minute break in there. Legit putting like 9 hours into that game today. Good lord. Let's go with my Titan. Nah. I was getting fucking shit on with my Warlock, so let's go with my Titan. And let me make sure that I have some things situated. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Okay, I gotta do quite a bit of stuff. Not that one. Actually, oh. Oh, so Praxis Blade. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We change over. I actually have that. So I'm trying to change some things around. Okay, so bum. Why is he using the high lift? Maybe that's pretty good. What is this? Eruption, ashes, searing, torches, and solace. Not enough energy. Solace. Okay. What do I need for this? It's restoration. Let's see what we got. Okay, so they want me to have and picking up as much ammo as possible. Okay. Is that a special? Or rapid kinetic weapon final blows create orbs of power. Faster, ready, and stow speed for kinetic weapons. So it's all kinetic. Yeah, I don't have enough. Actually, might as well. Chess piece. Sorry, that one's good. Oh, this is like a. There you go. So much just. Ta ta ta. Got that. Got that. Okay. Praxis blade. $438. This is 440. Is there anything good? No, you can get at least the 440. Is there anything good? Do I have anything good? Yeah, I can get rid of this. Dude, I have so many. Holy shit. Hold on. Why do I have so many of these? Oh, I got another Icefall Mantle? How the fuck did that happen? What? Oh, it's because of this. I don't want to get rid of something that... well, any of those good? No. 438. Okay. All right. My weeklies. What I gotta do here? Dude, I still gotta... Okay. This is what we'll do. I still need to do my renegades. Still one. Dude, that shit was fucking pissed me off. Tharsis or Tharsis Reformation. Do I have to do anything in the... Totality division? That's abilities. Oh, smuggler, I could do that. All right, let's try that. Hopefully it goes a lot better than my warlock. My warlock was just getting tracked on.
Our syndicate handlers are paying handsomely to get Imperium contraband off the frontier. Don't worry about who they are. Your pal Spider will handle the specifics. The Totality wants a sample of the Imperium's new PsyOps tech in their own hands.
It was so loud.
Get the perishable secured and ready for transport to the exfil zone.
Okay. I'm going to test it out, see how it goes, and then maybe we'll... Hopefully we can get this run done. That'll be a good, like, ending point for my stream. If I get this done, I'll be happy. And then I'll come back tomorrow and be chilling. I forgot what we even need. Falcon, I think. This is what I want, and then I guess a Falcon. Sure.
Bring Spider something shiny. Good. You're here. Get to work.
Okay. Oh my god. My pinky fucking hurts. Okay. Alright, that was my fault. Does this still work? Can I do this unlimited? I finally got my got who I exactly wanted from Warframe. I grinded out my missions and now I got Uriel, the newest Warframe, so
Clear the signal. Can't move in the field if you don't know who's nearby.
welcome back.
Hostile tracker is back
No,
online.
come on. Dude. That Warlock, man. I love that Warlock grenade, but holy shit.
Just wait till we find Bale again. We'll hit him where it hurts.
Heavy.
The lower back.
No.
The knees.
Not where it hurts for you, dingbat.
I'm trying to understand how this build like plays out. Well, I could probably just do this, right? Yeah, okay. That's what I need to do. So then that means I need more attack, like fist. Where the fuck was I going?
Anybody home? Hey, don't let anyone get that glimmer. I always wanted to try programming some myself.
Okay, I just want to fucking...
Gemstones, Glimmer. I don't care what it is. Bring it to me.
That's a resource in our back pocket. A collective pocket, not your wallet.
God damn it. No, god damn it. Bro, I've been playing Warframe all day that I'm lost. Warframe is a lot though, yeah, no shit. It is a metric butt ton. And once you get used to it, you just kind of fucking... Once you get used to it, it's just crazy. But the thing is with it's just with Warframe, it's a kind of the same thing where it's very deep. It's like once you get into things and you figure things out, bro, I'm out of ammo. Warframe does look appealing. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's very tiring. My eyes fucking hurt incredibly when I play that game. Oh no, it's gonna be this one. Bam! No! No! Go! Go, go. Okay. I'm going. We only have a limited amount of time. We have to fucking go.
I'll see you after exfil, at where you'll be just a little more wealthy.
Oh, nobody's walking out of that one. All right, got the goods. Let's get them where they need to go.
No! Come on. We have no revives left. Oh my god.
Emergency transmat is primed.
go. Oh my god. We have to do this in 8 minutes? This is the best. This is the only way that you can beat this. I'm just trying not to fall off. Got him. Okay, where's the last? Oh, hold on. We don't have enough time. I'm not fucking around. Where the fuck are they? Please don't just bring me back all the way over there. We're missing something and I don't know where the fuck it is. Oh, it's right here. Excuse me. This is the only way I can get through this. I mean, hey man. 3 minutes. Yo, this is gonna be crazy.
Lovely. Just lovely. And make sure you get it back here in one piece. Shoot, were you still out there? Now I'll get the hawk sent over. Just pop a squat for a minute.
Like legit, this is the only way. I thought they were gonna fix it this week, but I think they're just keeping it in there just for like the sake of being fun, I guess.
Exfiltration vehicle has arrived. All right, let's take that hawk home.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Man, we didn't do it in time. Oh my god, this is...
Okay, that's it. Forward you back.
No, come on, bro. I don't care. Get me out of here. Oh my god.
Woo, that was clean work.
I've seen so many people. We would get to the last part, that part, right, and they missed the jump in and they would die instantly. I've seen so many people do it, and I was too afraid. Did I actually? Oh, duh. Did I actually finish my fucking thing?
Oh my god, finally.
Contract complete. Good work, Guardian. I've relayed your rally coordinates to flight control. Sit tight. Hawk's coming.
Very close. It's honestly very close. That guy was nice. I think I finished it though. Oh, no, I didn't. All right, one more. Ah, fuck. Do I want to do it? I do have to eat something before the gym, or I'm just gonna pass out. Players. Somebody in my party? No. What? Still some arms and stuff. Yeah, 467. Well, hold off on that one. Ooh, what is... Ooh. Ooh, the Titan. Is this a ship? I'm about it. I do like that color scheme. The green? Oh, the green does not. The green looks like a throw up almost. Oh. That's pretty cool. Yo, is this a vehicle mod? Oh, dude, that's pretty sick. Oh, fuck, I don't have any. I'll buy it. Dude, I really need some bright dust right now. Okay. Well, it's been about 10 hours, right? I think this is a perfect time for me to go and get some food. But in the meantime, fuck, I don't even mean. In the meantime, I'll be back on tomorrow. Expect it roughly around like. So I'm gonna go late. So there's I have to hit the gym today because I'm not hitting the gym tomorrow. So expect me to be on probably around. Depends on when I wake up. So maybe I want to say 10 o'clock, but I could be on earlier. And the earlier I get on, the more I'm going to be playing Destiny, trying to get as much as I can done for the week. I'm pretty much done with Warframe, other than checking in to make sure that the Warframe gets built. Other than that, I'm pretty much chilling. It's a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but holy crap, that's a lot of grinding. Anyways, thank you guys so much. Much love, greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll be back tomorrow. Expect like a 9 a.m., 8 a.m. I'm not exactly sure, but I'll be on all day. We're going to be watching the Game Awards. We're going to be hanging out, talking about games, chilling. We're going to go over the Game Awards
nominations, and I'll give you my picks on exactly what who are going to win the Game Awards. So thank you guys so much. Much love. Really appreciate it. I'll be back on tomorrow. Have a good night. Hold on, I've been listening to Good Kid like all fucking day, but it's a good end song. Anyways. Have a good night. Be safe. Be kind. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hit the mute button.
Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, won't you bet what's right through and choose right out through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? What's a girl to do